What's up, guys? And welcome to the Tim Sports Talk. I'm sure some of you will be popping in here shortly. Gonna talk some Washington football because there was a few things in news. The first round of OTAs was today, and we got some interviews to go through. We have Landon Collins coming to the mic. There's also Ryan Fitzpatrick came to the mic. We also have a new tight end signing in Ricky Seals-Jones. Is it Seals-Jones? Ricky Seals-Jones, tight end. Played at the Jets and Kansas City. So interesting thing there. So we will definitely hop into those and check those things out. Let's see here. Did it announce the live? Doesn't look like it. Send that to the Discord so everybody's aware. But yeah, we're going to hop into this. First off, there is some more NBA basketball tonight. Nets are up right now 40-26 over the Celtics. So I'll definitely put that game on in the background. I was looking at some skin stuff. I forgot to put this game on. Fix that real quick. Let's see here. It's not one of the top options, really. There we go. I only watch basketball. I basically only watch sports on this thing, and yet they're like not showing me any of those things. What up, Spoiled? Wait, Tim, could you do a quick reaction for me? Reaction to what? Reaction to what? I don't see a suggestion from you in that thing, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Can you do a reaction? You gonna send it to me? What up, Autismo? How's it going? Anyway, all right, let's hop into this. Okay, first off, okay, Mr. Landon Collins was asked about, again, moving to linebacker in his own words. Let's see how he answers it. I wanted to watch this real quick and go from there. What's up, Devon Copeland? How Activision Spectator hacker? Oh, I've seen things like that, like Tim the Tatman or Nick Merckx or whoever, where they were getting people banned on live while it was happening. That was good. Good job there. But no, all right, we're going to watch this. Let's see what he says.
I know there was a little bit of chatter earlier this offseason about, linebacker and are you going to move or are you going to stay at safety? What do you make of all that when you hear it?
I was just laughing at it. My job is I was drafted as a safety, and that's wherever I was going to be. If somebody was to come talk to me about it, we'll talk about it. That's about it. But if we have packages they want to put me into playing, I'm always open to it because I'd rather have all us DBs on the field anyway. The more DBs, the more merrier.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Landon.
So he's open to moving to linebacker in certain packages. I think this right here answers the question of how Cameron Curl is going to get on the field. If he is now brought in certain packages to be a linebacker, there it opens the door for Cameron Curl to now be the strong safety. Also, Cameron Curl could be in dime packages. So very interesting to say he was open to it, but he did say that he was a safety and he wanted to be a safety forever. So we'll see how that goes. But at the same time, he kind of had a mindset of like, well, if the coaches come and talk to me, then the coaches come and talk to me. But it sounds like the coaches never came and talked to him about it. And Jack Del Rio pretty much acknowledged that in his one interview that he did this offseason where it's like, no, Landon's a safety. We told him to come in, cut some weight, and he is going to be our strong safety this year. And we're not playing these games of, is he moving a linebacker to help fix it and then we want him to get bigger, blah, blah, blah. No, he's going to be a strong safety. It's in the Discord now. Oh, he is. Yes, what's his name? Shade. Kind of funny. Yeah, he is funny. I've seen a lot of his stuff. I'll come back to that. It's only 2 minutes. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll come back to that. Well, I'm shocked he even said that. Perks of having a good culture. Yeah, exactly. So it sounds like he was open to it, but as I said, coaches seem to have not even really gone to that route. They would rather have brought in a true linebacker to fill that spot, which is why they drafted one in the first round. They still have Cole Holcomb. They seem to still like John Bostic. They brought in a couple of other lesser-known linebackers out of free agency, like David Mayo and Joe, whatever the other guy's name is. I don't think they're really going to be contenders for anything good on our team. But, yeah, it's good to see that he is willing and open to basically doing what he's told by the coaches. I guess he's going to have an input at some point. If they came in and said, come play defensive end, he'd be like, But, he's going to be open there somewhere. But at the same time, if the coaches came and talked to him, he's opened the door for that. So that's good. Yeah, I think he's open to move to linebacker, but not much going to play at that position. To be honest, I think Collins will bounce back. Yeah, well, Collins has a significant injury, and he's talked about it in here that you can see the title, I Feel Like Myself Again, which is great news. But that injury is serious, and it's also an injury that leads to other injuries, like because your body's overcompensating. Think of like Junior Gillette. Junior Gillette had his Achilles injury. The next year he busted his other one because he was overcompensating using the other leg. DeMarcus Cousins is somebody that's never really been the same ever since his Achilles injury. Like that injury leads to more down the road, and hopefully that's not always obviously, but hopefully that's not the case for Landon. I said this to you. He still seems abrasive. Basically, like he's not interested in it. Is that what that means? I've heard that word, but I don't know the dictionary definition. So we're definitely going to get into some Ricky Seals-Jones conversation. We're going to be looking into him together to see what he's going to bring. I liked him as like a fantasy prospect, but then again, he never panned out. Like he would always be like a cool late round guy that seemed to be a very talented receiver. He did play receiver in college, and his stats in college at Texas A&M weren't that impressive. We'll look into that for sure. And then his stats in NFL is not super impressive. We need more linebacker depth. I agree. I mean, I would have loved to bring in. I still don't know why KJ Wright is a guy that's hanging out there with nobody scooping him up. And especially with our glaring need at linebacker. He could be a veteran presence. He's probably not going to be overly expensive. He seems to be a great locker room guy. Nobody complained about him in Seattle. He was a leader there. And, him and Bobby Wagner had many, many, many good years together. And I don't know why he is not somebody that we've already brought in to continue to build culture. I don't see why he's not one of Ron's guys. He's talented, and he would give you good quality minutes, and I don't think he'd be overly expensive. Probably $3 to $4 million this year, and just pay him a $1 year deal, maybe even $3-4 million. That's it, and I think he'd sign it. I got the best idea. Put Landon at running back. Exactly. Yeah. So it's not like he's gonna just be put anywhere on the team, but he basically the difference between a box safety and a linebacker isn't very much. Like, basically, like the linebacker will rush a little bit more than the safety, and then the safety would play in coverage a little bit more than the linebacker. But it's pretty much like 90% similar. Like an outside linebacker, I mean, like in the 4-3, an outside linebacker. So it's not that much different in this scheme of things. Like, it's not like he would have to learn a whole new position and be completely out of his element. He plays in the box all the time. So it's not like this is going to be something completely crazy and new. I mean, I meant he's saying he's open in certain packages, but doesn't want to seem like he's not a team player. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's like that was your position. That's what you've wanted to play your whole life in this league, and he's been playing that position for years now. I mean, what is he, 5-6 years into the league, and now they come in at him, and like people are trying to make the move as if he's not good enough to play strong safety, and there probably is a little bit of ego there, which makes sense. I mean, all of us have a little bit of ego in us where it's like, no, this is what I wanted to do, this is what I have done, and this is what I'm going to continue to do. But I do think that if they came to him with it depends on how they come at him too. Like, nobody wants, as a grown man, to come at and be like, now you're doing this, I don't care what you have to say. But if you come into it where it's like, hey, we're thinking about using you in this way, is this something that you would be opening to? I think that this would be a really good position for you. I think that this will improve your performance, honestly, because we're going to be putting you in better positions to where your skill set is ready to succeed. Like, if you come at him with that kind of attitude, he's going to have a much more open mind. But the media is not coming at him with that kind of attitude, which it sounds like the coaches have never come to him with any attitude either way, because they've just never brought it up. But the media is coming at him like, hey, why not you move to linebacker? And he's kind of like, why would I move to linebacker? None of the coaches are telling me to move to linebacker. I've never thought about moving to linebacker. What in the world are you guys talking about? You're coming from left field. Why in the world are we even discussing me moving to the linebacker position? And so that's basically the equivalent of one of the coaches coming in like, okay, well, now you're moving to linebacker. And it's like, wait, what? We've never talked about this before. Why are we even thinking about it? So there you go. How you feel about our tight end depth? All right, let's go ahead and hop into it because, Hassan, you keep asking about it. Let's go. So Ricky Seals-Jones, a 4 or 5 year player in the league. We'll look at his stats here in a minute to confirm that. But is now a member of the Washington football team. I don't believe we have the details of the contract yet. I cannot imagine it's extremely inexpensive. Like, there's no way we paid him a whole bunch of money to be a tight end. But I went and looked at his combine, Seal-Jones combine results. And you can see a guy he's not overly athletic. He's a little over 6'4", 243. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure he's a little bit different now. But 28-inch vertical is not super impressive. 4'7", basically a 4.69 40-yard dash is not overly impressive. 4.33 second 20-yard shuttle. 17 reps on the bench. Like, there was nothing really from him coming out of college that really screamed at you as like a superstar athlete. 100, like basically a 10-foot broad jump, which is okay. It's nothing great at his size. So we're not getting like some fantastic, great, athlete to put it. It's not a Darren Waller situation who also moved receiver to tight end, where Darren Waller is like a 4.45 guy and also 6'6" and just a freak athlete, great route runner. So that's not what this guy is. But the problem is that he's had trouble blocking throughout his career. He's not some great blocker, which is why he hasn't gotten that much stats. If we look at Mr. Ricky Seals-Jones' stats, we're not going to see somebody that's lit up the league so far. And what really scares me about him, I don't know why I thought he played for the Jets. I must be getting confused clearly with somebody else. But he played with the Cardinals in Cleveland and then went to Kansas City. But he did nothing in Kansas City. He only played in 2 games, 1 target. So I don't know why you can't work in Kansas City. That seems odd. But Cleveland, he started in 3 games, 14 catches, 229 yards, and 4 touchdowns, which that's great. It seems like they used him as a red zone threat because only on 14 catches, 4 touchdowns. That's pretty darn impressive, to be honest. And he's a big boy, so a red zone target is not bad. But we're not necessarily looking for another great. We do need a red zone target, but we don't want a guy that's just one-dimensional. That's all he's used for. But yeah, his best season was 34 catches, 343 yards, and a touchdown. 49% catch rate is no good. 63 is a little bit better, but it's such a low amount of catches, it's really hard to gauge that where it means anything. But when he actually played, 69 targets, 34 catches, it's less than a 50% catch rate, which is not very good either. But granted, you never know what kind of quarterback play he was getting. Maybe it was just completely terrible passes because I think 2018 was the Josh Rosen year. So hard to judge him just based on that year alone. But let's see. Oh, yeah, this dude did a glitch where he can't be tackled and Maddened him. Are you sure you want to play? Oh, God. Well, maybe we won't play too much online games. We'll maybe just more play seasons, build teams, franchise mode, things like that. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah, so overall, like, what else can we look into with Ricky Seals-Jones? Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at his college stats. Ricky Seals-Jones college stats. As I said, he was a receiver at Texas A&M, And if we look back at his college stats, he never really lit it up there either. In the SEC, his best season was actually his junior year in 2015, where he had 45 catches, 560 yards, and 4 touchdowns. There's nothing. It's not bad, but it's not really numbers as a wide receiver of your size. He's a 6'4" receiver. You'd like to see those numbers way bigger, but that was not the case. So honestly, this is kind of seeming like an irrelevant signing to me. Will he make the team even? I don't know, because right now we have Logan Thomas, who's virtually a lock. He had a fantastic year last year, great leader, smart dude. Like, he should definitely stay on the team. Then you just drafted John Bates, and seems like the coaching staff loves him. Cooley loves him. I'm not the biggest fan, but we needed a blocking tight end. They went and got John Bates, and I can't imagine a 4th-round pick not making this football team when everybody was so high on him coming out. Then you have the Sammis Reyes. What are we going to do with Sammis Reyes? Is he not, like, you signed him after one day of camp. Is he already showing you that he is not long for this league for Sammis Reyes? But I would so much rather have Sammis Reyes than I would this dude. I think Sammis Reyes to me is way more interesting than Ricky Seals-Jones. I think he's got growth to have. He's got to learn how to actually play football, but he's way bigger. He's way stronger. He's definitely, I believe he's even faster, even at the bigger size. So he's pretty much got the entire package over Ricky, that I don't even know what Ricky may have. Maybe a little bit better hands, but Sammis Reyes is a basketball player. Basketball players have great hands because you have to be able to catch and shoot. So basically everybody who's played basketball has to have decent hands if you're going to be at a college level basketball player, which he was. And so I'm not really worried about his hands at all. His route running is going to be fine because he's got good footwork because he played in basketball. And then it's really just how well is he going to block, which Ricky Seals is basically not much different. He's a guy that played receiver. He didn't block much in college. And from my understanding, it's not like he's some great blocker in the league. It's never known for that, and you'd think you'd be on the field a lot more with this sort of size. As I said, he's not the best athlete, so it's not really, you can't say athleticism. But why aren't you on the field more if you've been in the league so long? And I think this is more of just another body they're bringing in just for competition to see what they could get, if they could revive him at all. Maybe there was a guy on the coaching staff that really, really liked him, recruiting him out of college, and maybe it's somebody's pet project of like, hey, we're not really set in on our tight end spot, so can we bring in this guy? I was super high on him. I think I can work with him. I think I can get more out of him. And maybe it's our tight ends coach. I don't know, because our tight ends coach apparently is some tight end guru that maybe he was thinking that that was a guy that he could shape and mold to be a much better tight end in this league. And just like Logan Thomas wasn't anything before the signing this year. And maybe Ricky Seals-Jones can be another Logan Thomas, kind of a revive of a career here in Washington. Now, if I had to bet money on it, I would say he will make the team, though. So I know I just questioned the fact, will he make the team? But I believe he will make the team. Because I don't think our tight end room is necessarily solid. Nobody does. Like, it's not like our tight end room is some great tight end room that you can't penetrate to get onto the team. It's wide open, really. Besides Logan Thomas, it's basically a wide open competition. Who can be our second and third tight end? Who's going to show the most in training camp? There's a legit, everybody talks about competition. This is a legitimate competition. Any four of the five of the remaining, Hemingway, and I think there's one more. No, they released Ball, I think. So any of the last four remaining to fill in those 2 or 3 spots, I doubt they bring 4. But the last 2 or 3, any of them can make the team. It's just a matter of who shows up the biggest, because none of them are getting paid big bucks. The only one that I would say that I guess has a step up is the 4th-round pick, John Bates, because he was a 4th-round pick. So you're not going to draft a 4th-round pick with the intentions of cutting him. So that's the only exception. I say 270 yards and 4 touchdowns from him. Well, that might at that point, is he even really worth the signing? It's not like he was some great. To me, that's just not enough. But to even work. Like, I wouldn't even bother with him if that's all I'm getting. I would much rather see Bates and Samus Reyes, two guys that are brand new that could be building. If I think I could get I could get that production out of Samus Reyes. So why am I bothering to go ahead and scoop up Seals Jones at that point? Logan Thomas, John Bates, and Samus Reyes should make the team over him. That's what I would want to do. But I'm just saying, as far as if I was going to bet money on it, I think they're going to sign him and actually keep him on the team. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the Seals Jones signing. Other news is, I couldn't find it exactly, but apparently Troy Apke was brought in, or was moved over to corner today in OTAs and got dusted by De'Ami Brown. Now, I'm not necessarily surprised by that because De'Ami Brown's a really, really good receiver. And Troy Apke is just learning the corner position. He's always been a safety throughout his entire career. He was free safety at Penn State. He was a free safety the whole time here. He's played a lot of special teams for us. And it's nice to see him try to find another way to get on the field because this guy is a super athletic dude. He ran a 4.34 40-yard dash. He had a 41-inch vertical, and he ran a 4.03 20-yard shuttle drill. So the guy has some great quickness and great athleticism. It just has yet to be able to be portrayed on the field. We all know how bad Troy Apke has been, and it's been really pathetic. He doesn't trust his instincts. He takes horrible lines to the ball carrier. He just takes the worst angles ever seen. Like, you have so much speed, and yet you get dusted by everybody because your angles are just absolutely horrific. But if he somehow made the team as a corner and started a game at some point this year as a corner, which that would have to be, an act of Congress kind of thing because we have William Jackson III, Kendall Fuller, Benjamin St. Juste, like even Jimmy Moreland, Danny Johnson. Like, he's down the depth chart. But he would be the first white corner starting in an NFL game, actually maybe even just playing an NFL game, if he ever played a snap over there, in forever. Apparently the last one was a guy on the Giants team like 10, 15 years ago or something like that, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, like, it's just not a position that you'd see a white person in. But Troy Apke could be the first one in a long time to make a start or even play a corner in the league. Tim, he's not starting for us. He's going to be a backup. Samus Reyes is raw, and that's why we say signed Seals Jones. Who's not starting for us? Reyes is not ready yet, guys. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. But if all I'm going to get is 270 yards and 4 touchdowns, I'd rather just take the raw Samus Reyes. Reyes can't block or run the nice routes. He needs 2 years to develop into a great tight end. We all want him to be. I want Reyes to be great, but he's not quite yet. But my point is that a raw Samus Reyes can get that production. And it's not like we brought in Seals Jones, who's a great run blocker. He's not. He's not a guy that was known for blocking. He's a receiver that transferred over to the tight end spot. But it's just not it's not like he's somebody that is just an awesome run blocker. Like, if right now, Seals Jones to me is number 4. I am not interested in Seals Jones to be a guy that we're really trying to get a lot out of. I would happily be wrong, but this to me does not seem like a signing that's really worthy of any sort of note. It's just not it, to be honest, to me. DRG getting that workout in while listening. Well, good for you, DRG. Get their workout in. That's really, really good. I'm glad you are. Let's take a look back at the basketball game. Good night. Oh, my goodness gracious. 67-43, another blowout. Yeah, this is why we were happy as Wizards fans not to have won that game, is because not to run into the juggernaut called the Brooklyn Nets. But let's take a look at this box score right now, because this is going to be, And it's not even like the big three that's killing you. Granted, I mean, in the first half, you got 28 points out of the three of them, which is not bad. But it's Harris. It's Mr. Joe Harris that is just absolutely eating them alive. He's a spot-up shooter right now, 6 for 8 from 3. You got all them ball handlers that, hey, if you're going to leave Harris open, Harris has got to knock down the 3. Sure enough, he is crushing it with 22 points, leading all scorers in this game. Kemba Walker, 11 points right now. Tristan Thompson being great inside, 4 for 4, 9 points right now. And Fournier has 10. But, yeah, Tatum right now, 2 for 8 from the field. Marcus Smart, 0 for 3. Not good news for the Celtics. Yeah, this looks like a 4-0 sweep in the making. Maybe the Celtics can steal one on their home court, but to me, this is just definitely a sweep. But let's go ahead and take a look at yesterday, because we talked about the Milwaukee game, but we had another game, and it was the Nuggets and the Trailblazers. And the Trailblazers ended up finding a way to tie up the series with a 128-109 victory. They took a big lead to start this game, and then Trailblazers clawed their way back, but then it was the Nuggets that ended up just pulling away in the second half and never really gave them a chance. But you can see here, they brought it back within 4 at one point, with the largest lead being 18 points in the second quarter. But right before half, they did bring it back within 4. Damian Lillard tried to do his best to get him back in the game. You can see here he had 42 points on the night. But the Nuggets were just too strong. Nikola Jokic with 38 points, crushing it. Let's take a look here more closer into the box score. But yeah, 38, 8, and 5 for the Joker. Had a great game. You had Gordon with 13 points. Porter Jr., combine the two, had 18 points. Paul Millsap with 15 points off the bench. I always liked Paul Millsap. He's getting older now, but I think this is a sneaky guy on their team to have like a little bit of a sixth man there. I don't think he's going to win the award or anything, but having this guy coming off your bench, I think is really, really good, because he was a leader down there with, what was his name? Al Horford. Him, Paul Millsap, and Jeff Teague were awesome down there in Atlanta, and now having him as a sixth man is really great for the Nuggets. You also had Marcus Morris, or actually, which one did they have? I always forget who was where. Oh, this is Monte Morris. It's not one of the twins. Excuse me. He had 12 points off the bench with a plus-minus score of plus 19 off the bench, so Monte Morris had a really good night. But, yeah, the Joker, 15 for 20, 75% shooting from the field on 20 shots is insane. What a game for the big boy. So, good for Mr. Joker. But, yeah, you can see over here, Carmelo Anthony not doing anything off the bench. He needs to be what the Paul Millsap role does and get that 15 points off the bench. Right now, he only had 5. Damian Lillard did his job, 42 points, 11 for 13 from the free throw line, 9 for 16 from downtown. So that's a great night shooting from downtown. But overall, he was only 11 for 24. You'd like to see that be a couple more baskets to get over that 50% range, but still not a terrible shooting night by any stretch of the imagination. But when you're over 50% from 3 and you're under 50% for the game, that hurts, because that means you were not making the buckets close to the hoop. But he did get to the free throw line a bunch, and he also had 10 assists to boot. Nurkic had 13 rebounds, but only 7 points. McCollum, 9 for 12 from the field, so he shot pretty well. He just didn't shoot that often, McCollum, with 21 points, and he also only had 2 assists. You'd like to see more out of McCollum, but who knows? He's probably giving it to Lillard, and Lillard dribbles too much to get an assist for. So there you go. But, yeah. Great game for the Nuggets. Tied series. I'm rooting for the Nuggets in this one. I believe I picked the Nuggets to win this, but I'd like to see the Joker get deep in the playoffs this year. I would love to see that. And good old Nuggets. Actually, are they missing somebody? No, I think they have their team. Am I crazy? Do the Nuggets usually have somebody else? Murray, right? Is Murray out? Yeah, Jamal Murray's out. Oh, he's going to be out for the whole playoffs? That sucks. That sucks. That hurts. Hurts big time. All right. So we got the Lakers and Suns as the second game tonight, starting at 10. The Suns won the first game pretty handedly, and the Lakers have got to get more scoring done. If we go back and look, let's see if we can look real quick at game number 1. You can see here the total score was only 99-90. And 90 points for the Lakers is not going to cut it in this playoffs. Not in today's game. Today's game, most teams are averaging in the 110 range, and you're basically 20 points under average. LeBron James, only 18 points, and he was the leading scorer for the Lakers. I think it was only 13 points for Mr. Anthony Davis. 13 points, 5 for 16 from shooting. Nobody had a 20 bomb in this game for them. Meanwhile, Devin Booker going crazy, 50% from the field, 3 for 7 from 3, 34 points with 8 assists and also 7 rebounds to boot. So good for Devin Booker. I would love to see the Suns just shut up the Lakers. I did pick the Lakers in this series, and I picked the Lakers to lose round 2. But I would gladly see the Suns upset LeBron James and this team. I'm not a LeBron fan. You can call me a LeBron hater. I don't care, but I would love to see this team. This team is a nice young team. You got Ayton, the big boy center. They got Jay Crowder from the Celtics. Chris Paul, just a great point guard in this league. Aging, but still fantastic. He had 8 assists on the night. So 36 minutes for the old man. Devin Booker played 45. That's crazy. That's a lot of minutes for one player. I mean, they're going to have to probably limit those minutes a little bit throughout the playoffs if they want to make a deep run. But Devin Booker cannot be playing 45 minutes a night. That's crazy. I don't know who is Moore's their backup shooting guard. Who knows? All right, let's take a look at the Mavs and Clippers. And the Clippers actually lost game 1. Dallas leads in this series. Let's take a look at this box score. Doncic putting up 31 points. Playoff P in all four, or pandemic P, as some people like to call him, with 23 points, but 8 for 18 shooting. 8 for 18 is got to be better. 2 for 8 from 3. You got to improve that shooting percentage. And only 23 points on 18 shots is nothing to write home about. Same thing with Kawhi, though. Kawhi did not have a good night shooting. 1 for 6 from 3. 9 for 22 for only 26 points with 10 rebounds, though, so a double-double. But Kawhi Leonard in the playoffs, you got to show up, all right? That's why Luka Doncic won this game with 31 points. Come on. There you go. But 113-103 the final. But you got to think that the Clippers are going to answer tonight. This should be a series that easily could go 7. I think both teams are extremely talented, and you're not going to keep Kawhi and Paul George down for a full series. So I like the Clippers to answer tonight, move the series to 1-1. But as far as the Lakers-Suns, back to that one, as far as the prediction, they're giving the Lakers a -2. But the Suns are at home, and they're healthy. They're rolling. They're a great young team. I think the Suns move to 2-0 in this series. I don't think they're going to sweep, but I think they're going to move to 2-0 tonight. So, but anyway, that's my predictions for those. Celeste Salazar, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing? Well, we already talked about the skin stuff. Did I have anything else written down on my... I already talked about Apke to corner. Ryan Fitzpatrick did have a press conference after OTAs today. He didn't say anything extraordinary. He just talked about how in his long career he likes to help young quarterbacks progress. They were talking about that, and he gets a big kick out of people, and also just young players in general. He talked about Stevie Johnson being kind of a no-name guy that he helped gain the confidence, and all of a sudden he had 3 years in a row with 1,000 yards. But, yeah, he's also talked about how he plans to work this out. He's a first-year quarterback with a brand-new receiving core. So how is he going to work with the receivers? And it's basically, he said, it's going to be rough in the beginning because I'm going to put the ball where I believe the ball should be put, and the receivers are either going to have to react or hopefully we're on the same page already. But that's how it's going to be to start this OTAs, is that he's going to put it in where he thinks he's going to put it in, and then they're going to go back into film and see what they're both thinking and adjust from there of like, this is why I believe that I should have put the ball here, and the receiver saying, hey, this is why I think you should put the ball in this situation, which gives me the best chance to catch it, and move on from there. What up, Jers? I'm hearing good things about Bates, but I don't care. He's a bust. He's a 4th-round bust. Hey, good for Bates. I mean, I would love for him to prove me wrong. I am not sitting here, like, slamming my fist down, wanting him to suck. He's a Washington football team member now. So, oh, gosh, what is this? Jeez Louise. But I'm not, like, I want all Washington football team members to succeed, okay? Once they're here, I want them to succeed. And so I'm rooting for Bates, and a lot of people love him, and including our coaching staff. But Chris Cooley, who I respect a lot when it comes to evaluating players, was super high on John Bates. There might be a little bias there, maybe, because he was a tight end from a smaller school out there in Utah or something like that, I think he went to. And Utah State may have been his school. So another small school guy that didn't have a lot of recognition and kind of like overlooked by teams, and he ended up having a great year for us. So there might be a little bias there. He may see a little bit of himself, but nonetheless, he is a great talent evaluator, and I do take stock in his opinion. So if he says he's good, I'm definitely willing to give him a shot. But I was not very impressed with that pick. Fitzmagic had some nice throws to Terry and Cam Sims. Good. Nets are killing the Celtics, yeah, for sure. Did you see we signed a tight end? Yes, we did talk about it, but just to go over it again. Ricky Seals-Jones, I'm not super high on this pick. Not that I think it's a big deal. I'm sure this is a super small contract, and we're just bringing in more bodies for OTAs. But this guy, I do not imagine being a Logan Thomas that we drafted last year, or not drafted, that we signed last year in free agency, or J.D. McKissick even. I just don't see him progressing like those guys personally. Not to say that it's impossible, but he's not necessarily a great athlete. He ran a 4.69. He's a little over 6'4", like 6'4.5". He also only had a 30-inch vertical coming out of college. So not like overly exciting, but tight ends don't necessarily need to be the greatest athletes to succeed, but he hasn't succeeded yet. Granted, he was in Arizona with Josh Rosen, garbage, but and then he also went to Cleveland, where Baker Mayfield was all over the place that year, and with that terrible coach. But then he did nothing. Like, he basically got no playing time in Kansas City, only one target all year. So it's possible that he just hasn't gotten that fair shake yet. But again, he's a Washington football team member now, so I'm rooting for him. Yep, Ricky Seals DeGoat Jones. I see Seals-Jones playing nice with us. I hope you're right, Hassan. I hope you're right. Just me personally, I'm just not necessarily sitting here thinking that we got a gem or anything like that. But we shall see. We shall see. Troy Apke's trash. Yeah, Troy Apke is not somebody to write home about, that's for sure. So we've reached halftime in the Celtics-Nets game, 71-47. Yeah, Joe Harris, this is exactly what I thought he was after looking at the box score. It's just a dude that's been spot-up shooting. They have to worry about everybody else. And then, yep, Blake Griffin. He's just been spot-up shooting. Then they have to leave him open. He's been the beneficiary. Oh, nice steal, though. Couple of nice steals. All right, Joe Harris, there you go. Taking it to the hoop. That's a big difference, though, in this game. How many points did he end up with in the first half? He had 22 earlier, and he still currently has 22. So good for Joe. He has some speed. I mean, he ran a 4.69 40-yard dash at his combine. Like, it's not somebody with necessarily great speed. It's not like, you know, you're getting Darren Waller or somebody like that as a receiver turned tight end, because he was a receiver, that turned to tight end. But you can see here 4.69 40-yard dash. Did he improve that at his pro day? He did not run at his pro day. So 4.69 is what he had. Is that too slow for a tight end? No, but it's not necessarily a fast tight end either. He sucks at free safety. They tried him at corner and got smoked by De'Ami Brown. Yep. De'Ami to Burners Brown. DDBB. DDBB. Good old DDBB. All right. Spoiled wanted me to take a look at this. We'll look at this real quick.
Hey, Bob, you said you want the stim glitch back for a week? Probably just a day or two. Okay, I'll put it in for a day or two. Let's mess with him for a little bit. Hold on, I'm getting a call. DMR headquarters, how many? Activision headquarters, how may I help? Hello, I need to be transferred to the anti-cheat department. We don't have one of those, sir. Well, I need to speak to somebody. I need to report a hack.
I think I've actually seen this.
Can you give me his gamer tag? Yeah, it's I'm not hacking. Clearly by his gamer tag, he's not hacking. Yeah, that's the whole point. He's trying to be funny. Okay, calm down, sir. I'm about to spectate him. Let's see what's going on.
And he's just going to shoot. It's a headshot.
These cheats busting. I don't know. Might just be aimless. I know you ain't talking about no aim assist. Man, he got 80 kills. Just look at what he's doing. Sir, I'm spectating. Just give me a minute. I don't know, sir. These look like lucky shots to me.
These look like lucky shots.
Hold on. I'm still spectating. Woo! I love these hacks. He literally just screamed, I love these hacks. No, sir. He said he loves these tracks. You have
Oh,
heard
my
the new
God.
fire music we put in the cars? He's not even in the car, man. Stop playing these games. Ban this dude right now. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm out of rounds. He literally just threw his gun at somebody and killed him. We're losing connection. Dude, man. I can't hear. We're losing. Hang up. You better not. Our game is terrible.
Our game is terrible. I have seen that before. He's pretty funny. You know Trey Rags? No, I do not know Trey Rags. But I've seen a bunch of Shad. I don't know how to say his name. I've seen a bunch of those videos though. They're pretty funny. Like the Riot Shield guys and stuff like that. Tim, do you see Bobby McCain playing mostly free safety? Do I see him playing mostly free safety? I got to imagine he's going to, because where is his real competition? Like, where's his real competition at the free safety spot? I don't really see it. Like, there's not much there. You know, of course, Troy Apke's no good. You did draft a guy, but he's mostly a strong safety / special teamer with Derek Forrest. Now he's got the skill set, or as far as like the athleticism to play free safety, but the skill set may not be there. And then you have Jeremy Reeves, who some people say he played okay. I liked Jeremy Reeves. There was a couple of times where I was not super impressed with him, though, last year. But I liked him coming into that stint when he played later in the year. And then you had DeShazer Everett may be able to steal some snaps. But, yeah, I got to imagine Bobby McCain was brought in to fill that free safety role. We actually got a decent amount of corners, especially starting caliber corners, with you have St. Juice that you just brought into draft, and of course you have Kendall, and then you signed William Jackson. So I think that, yeah, if he's going to see the field, then I believe that he is going to be a free safety. His shot is also funny. You got to see the Rags. I've never heard of the Rags. Troy Apke for slot. I love it. He's super athletic. You got to imagine he's got to be able to do something on the football field. Like, good grief. Why is he so bad? If Forrest is good at special teams, bye-bye to Troy Apke. Yeah, for sure. Because that's the only reason why he's on the roster, which is special teams. That's true. That's true. That is a fact there, Hassan. That's a fact. Coming up later. Trey Rags? Yeah, I've never seen Trey Rags. I've seen Shad, though. We need a slot corner. Apke fits the bill. We don't really need a slot corner. No shot. That's annoying, dude. I was looking to buy a car for my wife, and I was willing to come look at it today, and then he said for Wednesday. And so it's not going to be ready till Wednesday. So I was like, it'll still be available on Wednesday. He said yes, and I said, okay, what's the address? And then today he sprung it on me like way later the evening, like, hey, are you going to come look at it today? I'm like, wait, what? Like, we said Wednesday, and then it just posted that the item sold, the car sold. Like, so annoying. That thing had like 20. It was an SUV. My wife wanted an SUV. It was used. It was under $5,000. It had like 22 to 27 miles per gallon, which is really good for an SUV. Usually they're like down near like the 17 to 23 range. It also was already Maryland inspected, so you already knew that you were getting a quality car. Like, that's so annoying that he sold the car to somebody else. That so annoying. And then he's trying to say, I told you to come today. Yeah, you told me to come today at 6:30 tonight. I start streaming at freaking 8 o'clock. I can't just drop everything and drive 45 minutes up the road to look at this car. I would have come and looked at it earlier. Like, as soon as I got off work, I would have went and looked at this car. And he told me not to come until Wednesday. What in the world, dude? So annoying. Anyway, sorry about that. All right, what's up, Keeter? Yeah, I know it's annoying. I don't know. What are you gonna do? The car's sold, but you don't see a lot of cars like that though. Like, it had 119,000 miles, which is fine. Like, we wanted something less. Right now, my wife's car is 192,000. But again, SUV like that and it was under Kelly Blue Book value is what he was selling it for. Like, that thing was worth the deal. But yeah, he sprung on me at 6:30 or something like that, 5:30. That, hey, can you be at my house? I'll be home in 40 minutes. Like, what? I'm not even home right now. I can't just drop what I'm doing and then come over. And then he sells it to somebody else. What are you gonna do? Anyway, all right. Let's go ahead and hop into this. Oh my goodness, Kevin Durant Oh, what happened to Tristan Thompson there? Tristan Thompson grabbed his finger. I wonder if he got a little dislocation after that slam-a-jamma right on his face. Tatum driving, and he forces his way in and gets a lay-in, but still down 22. Yikes. You don't want to be down 22 to Kevin Durant, James Harden. Oh, my God, James Harden, wide open three. Bang! Yeesh. That guy's a punk. Yeah. I told you to come today. What in the world do you mean you told me to come today? It's annoying. All right. Kemba gets fouled going to the line and misses the second free throw. So 76-55, 21-point game now. Kyrie Irving has it at the top of the key, guarded by Kemba. Kyrie gets it over to Harris. Harris, jab step, driving the lane now. Doesn't like it, though. Kicks it back out to Harden. Harden. Now he's driving, and he goes in, and goaltending called by Tristan Thompson. Yeah, it hit the backboard first. It was definitely coming down. Thompson's not happy about it, but, yep. Oh, wait, did it hit the... Oh, looking at the replay, it was close, actually. Harden wanted a foul, but I guess he'll take the 2 points. What up, Hawk? Hope you're having a good evening. Tatum. So, foul called on Mr. Blake Griffin. Off-ball foul, though, so... All right, Marcus Smart has it at the top of the key, looking to pass. Gets it inside. Oh, bad pass stolen by Kevin Durant. And Kevin Durant coming the other way. And he takes it all the way. And gets a foul called. He missed the layup, actually. It was kind of hard to tell. It kind of just went off the rim and just dropped. But it did not go in the hoop. But he did get fouled, so he will go to the line for 2 shots. Kemba not happy about it. Oh, I agree. Kemba can't believe it, but he didn't touch him. Wow. Kevin Durant getting one of those I am a superstar calls that should not have been a call. Yeah, that was not a foul. Yikes. Kevin Durant knocks down both free throws, so we're looking at a 25-point ball game right now in the third quarter, 9:30 to go. Kemba bringing it up court. In and out dribble, kicks it out. Too Smart, who shoots a three, way off. Didn't even look plausibly good. Oh, long rebound by Fournier, though. And Kemba inside, and he's blocked by Kevin Durant. Oh, no. Kevin Durant, so long. Oh, Kyrie kicks it out. Oh, bad pass. Why didn't he shoot? He was left wide open. Instead, he threw it to Joe Harris in traffic and gets a turnover. Fournier thought about it. Nope, gets it to Tatum on the block. Guarded by Harden. Tatum trying to do spin moves. Doesn't have it. And can't get the lay-in. And no foul called. Good defense. Oh, but Jason Tatum's going to get a steal. And then Jason Tatum was poked in the eye. And he just let the ball go out of bounds. And it's going to be out of bounds. What in the world, Tatum? You got to call timeout. He just walked out of bounds. Oh, my goodness gracious. That is a losing mindset right there. You're not even that. Come on, dude. He collapsed as if he just had a lung fail on him. He got poked in the eye. It sucks, but you don't go to the ground because you got poked in the eye. Let's see if they end up giving a... Oh, okay. They're going to end up giving it to him. They're going to give him the timeout. Okay, so I guess they're going to be nice to him and say timeout. But he did not call timeout. He just basically walked out of bounds after getting it and just fell to the ground as if he was dying inside. I mean, that was pretty pathetic to watch. I'm not going to lie. I'm growing less and less of a fan of the Celtics these days. I really am not a fan of what the Celtics, I don't know. I've seen too many things like that watching this year. Kemba did something very similar, twice, where it's like he acts like he gets shot. I don't like when people do that. And I think they're great young players. I like them, but, I mean, that's just not acceptable, in my opinion, when you are, especially when you're one of the best. I like the guys that, are constantly thinking about the strategy of the game and what do they need to do, and you could just tell that they're 100% aware of what's going on in the court. And instead, it's just you get these floppers and people acting like they got shot when it's just a poke in the eye. It sucks. I'm not sitting here acting like a poke in the eye is nothing and you should be happy with a poke in the eye, but it's not something you should collapse over. But who knows? Maybe that's just me. All right, commercial break. Let's take a look at my fantasy baseball team. Fantasy baseball team. I am getting absolutely annihilated. Good grief. I am running into some fantastic teams right now. My team is completely flopping, and then their teams are just going off. Gotta watch an ad just to look at my stats. Good grief, ESPN. Can't even skip it. All right, Savalo actually had a decent game, and it looks like he might even get the win, which is nice. My starting pitcher. I wonder how many pitches he has so far tonight. Does it say? No, maybe if I go look at the game. What in the world? I'm very confused. I wanted to pull up the game. Oh, back? Why is that back? Oh, okay. So Detroit, let's take a look at the box score. Cleveland. Oh, he's only at 74 in the seventh inning? Oh my God, he's having a fantastic game. Sweet. Got a good outing by a pitcher. What do you know? Garrett Richard has 2 earned runs. Let's take a look at the Red Sox game. Richard is 97, so he'll probably finish this, hopefully get a quality start. And if the Red Sox can take the lead in the bottom of the 6th, then he could get a win. But so far right now, he's on the clock to get a loss. Max Scherzer, he's probably going to get a loss, but he already also got a quality start. Clayton Kershaw is on a good game so far. 3 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, no hits with a lead, so he's probably going to get a big day. Oh, he picked up Jake Arrieta? Arrieta right now with 2 earned runs given up. He will not get a quality start, so we'll see if he gets the win. He used to be on my team. I dropped him. I was just sick and tired of him. But, all right, 4 pitchers today. All right, that makes me feel a little bit better of why I'm losing so bad. But my hitters, they just suck right now. Come on, dudes. 3 points for Freddie is my highest batter right now for scoring. That's just pathetic. Pathetic. Hopefully Savall throws a perfect game or something, gets me back in this game. All right, we're back in the action. Joe Harris goes for an alley-oop, doesn't have it, and he gets... Oh, sorry. I saw the light skin. I thought it was Joe Harris. It was actually Blake Griffin. Looked too quick. I forget that Blake Griffin is such a light-skinned individual. Oh my God, Blake! All right, basketball is just getting annoying. And now he flops again. Joe Harris. Now it's Joe in the corner. Another three-pointer. Joe Harris is having himself a night. 25 points. Marcus Smart off the back of the rim, no good. And Nesmith comes in and fights for the rebound. I don't know who they're going to call it off of. Who ended up with it? Are they going to call it a jump ball? Joe Harris, man. What is he right now? 7 for 10 from three-point line. 7 for 10. Oh, my goodness. And he's 2 for 3 from the rest of the field. So he's 9 for 13 tonight with 25. With 7.5 to go in the third. Marcus Smart going to pull up a three, and he knocks it down. Still down 19, though. Bad position to be in against this team. What up, James? Hope you're having a good evening. Just watching a little basketball. Let's go ahead and put on a little of that. I don't want it super loud, but. Where's the ones that, like, oops. Oh, I forgot to switch it back. Where's the ones that are, like, ones that you haven't finished watching? There it is. Turn this up. Get a little background, something. Saval still pitching. He should be. He's only pitching 72 pitches so far. Oh my gosh, another three for the Nets. 90-61. James Harden working on Fournier. Fournier is going to get called for the foul, a reach-in foul. I don't know if James Harden's going to go to the line, though, for that. Smart, spin around, no good, nope. 92-61, a 31-point game now. This is just unbelievable. I hope Astros don't sweep us, but most likely won't happen because they just swept the Giants. Are the Nats playing the Astros? No, you're the Dodgers. That's right, you're a Dodger fan. Who are the Nats playing? Nats are playing the Reds. They're down 2-0 right now in the top of the 7th. Dodgers right now are up 2-0, so that's good. Yes, Saval got another out. Saval has allowed 4 hits though, but so he's not gunning for a no-hitter, but man, he's Not a lot of pitches tonight so far. What is the pitch count? 79. Only in the bottom of the 7th, already with 1 out. That'd be huge. Up, ball in play. And out. Nice. $94.61, boys. This is just unfair. I can't believe the MLB let the Astros keep their 2017 World Series trophy. Yeah, that is questionable considering they cheated to get there. Ooh, he let it triple? Wow, Badeau tripled. Castro up to bat now. .83 pinch count. Come on, get out of this inning with 85 pitches or less. I'd love to see a ground out right now. There we go. Flied out. Yes, he only had 84 pitches. My man is on a freaking game right now. Let's go, Saval. 84 pinch count in the 7th inning. He could definitely get a complete game if he has a quick 8th. That would be huge because that's an extra 10-point bonus for a pitcher. So he's already got 20, and that would give him a win and a 10-point bonus, and a win's 8, so that'd be 18 points plus a quality start, which is 21 additional points on top of whatever he gets. So, like with strikeouts and the innings pitched, you get every out is 0.75, so you get 2.25 each. That's another 4.25. So 25 points is on the table if he can just go a complete game. That would be huge. Garrett Richards. Oh, he allowed another run. Oh, he may have gotten taken out of the game, too. Wow. So he's going to get a loss and not even get a quality game. Yeah, somebody else is now the batter. Freeman's on deck. Oh, please walk him, Adrianza. Please walk him. Let Freddie get a chance. Let Freddie get a chance. Nope. Struck out. So Freddie will start the top of the inning. No, Freddie's on now. Hold up, how many outs? No outs? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's the middle of the 6th. Okay, that makes sense. 96-63. This game is just embarrassing. Brad Stevens, he's going to get fired. He's going to get fired, buddy. Marcus Smart kicks it to Nesmith. Nesmith drives, kicks back to Kemba. Kemba guarded by Kevin Durant. Crossover and Kemba. Oh my God. Okay, Marcus Smart with a three, but yeah, Kemba just got swatted by Kevin Durant. Way too small to be trying to get around Durant. And then Durant on the other end. Bang! Easy 2-point jumper. Scores at will. 98-71. Chalk him up. It's done. Smart's going to pull up another three, and he makes another one. Marcus Smart trying to will them to a comeback. He's made 3 threes in the second half, but still down 24. Fournier gets called for a foul on the floor. Ooh, Kevin Durant said something to Fournier, and Fournier said, "Don't talk to me like that, biatch." Ooh, getting a little heated on the court right now. Oof. A little testy in a 24-point game. Kevin Durant will go to the line for 2 shots, though. Makes the first. Fournier having none of it. Mariota deserves a second chance as a starter on a team that needs a QB. I mean, he played well. I'm not going to lie. He did play well against the Dolphins when he came in. He played really well, but he did have a pick that should have cost them the game in regulation. But, yeah, Mariota... I don't think Mariota's all that good. I mean, he has a little bit of potential, and maybe if he got one more shot, it could be interesting. But it's not something I would bank on. I would if I was like the Bears, I would take him over Andy Dalton. Like Andy Dalton is just a no good for me after what he did last year. But Yeah, it's Mariota is. If he was a starting quarterback, he would be like the 28th or something best quarterback in the league. Like, it would not be good. He would be way down towards the bottom. So what time do the Wizards play tomorrow? Wizards play at 7. Maybe I could start early tomorrow and call the Wizards game. That could be fun. I'll have to talk to Chris about maybe just pushing the Chris and Tim podcast back to 9. And because the Wizards game should end around then. Maybe. Comeback player of the year? Well, he's not the starter, so he's not going to be a comeback player of the year. But who's the candidates to be the comeback player of the year? Let's think. Step back for Marcus. Nope. Who's the candidates to be comeback player of the year off the top of my head? Let's see here. Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston's a great candidate to be comeback player of the year. Let's see. Jameis Winston would be a great candidate. Who else could be a pretty good candidate? Trying to think of Saquon Barkley could be a great comeback player of the year candidate. Ooh, sent by Nesmith. But goaltending nonetheless, so it doesn't count. Dak's another really good one. Yep. Dak, Saquon, Jameis. I mean, theoretically, OBJ could be the comeback player of the year, but I don't think he will be. Nick Bosa? He got hurt pretty early last year, didn't he? Nick Bosa could be comeback player of the year. Jarris, yes, Jarris could be the comeback player of the year for sure. Yeah, who could be the comeback player of the year? Burrow. No, I don't think Burrow's a good candidate. He played 9 games. He played over half the season. I don't like that one. I don't think so. What? Let's see. Who else is in this conversation? So I got Nick Bosa. I like your Dak pick. Jameis Winston and Saquon Barkley are the guys that I'm thinking. Is there somebody else obvious? Oh my God, Kevin Durant. Just another huge block, and then he's coming back the other way. Oh, and then he turns it over. But he just wants to play defense again. He wants to get another block. Pritchard left open. No good. Rebound, Kevin Durant. Christian McCaffrey. How many games did Christian McCaffrey play? Not a lot. Christian McCaffrey is another really good candidate. I like that one. Christian McCaffrey, yes. That's a great pick. Carson Wentz is a guy that could be a comeback player of the year. Well, how many games did he miss? Maybe not. Depends. Carson Wentz is an interesting candidate, though. Because he sucked. Like, it's not so much like injury and he came back from injury. It's just more of like he came back from a bad situation and just not playing well. And he could have a year where it's like a cute big comeback. Where Joe Burrow actually had a decent year going in, then got hurt later. like halfway through the season. I don't like that one as much. But CMC, yeah. Carson Wentz is a good one. Kittle, yeah. How many games did Kittle play? I think it's going to be tough for Kittle, like a tight end, to win the comeback player of the year. I just like that position doesn't really get looked at as far as comeback player of the year. But George Kittle's not bad. Jimmy G, no. Jimmy G would be a candidate because I think he didn't play as much last year, and he could, but I don't think so. Also, I feel like a part of, like, comeback player of the year, like, in order to come back, I feel like you have to have some sort of, like, place to come back to, right? So, like, Joe Burrow, it's like, what is he coming back to because he was only a rookie, right? Whereas if you look at, like, some of these other candidates, it's like Carson Wentz was a former, like, MVP candidate. Saquon Barkley was insane. A couple years ago, so he could be a comeback player of the year candidate. George Kittle's a great an idea, but it's just gonna be tough for a tight end. But he was like on top of the tight end chart. CMC is another one. Dak's a great one, but I feel like in order to be a comeback player of the year, you gotta like start somewhere. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like I don't necessarily think that's like criteria given by the league for the position, but I'm just thinking in my own head. Like, what do I consider a comeback player of the year? Do I think Celtics need a new PG? I think the Celtics need a new bunch of stuff. Like, Kemba, I'm just not super impressed with him right now. Like, the last couple of games, I loved him in college. Kemba was one of my favorite players in college. When he was at UConn and they won the national championship, it was fantastic to watch. But he's really disappointing me in the Celtics. I thought the Celtics would be a force in the East after they picked him up because they already had at the time they had did they still have Hayward? I don't know, but Jason Tatum, an up-and-coming guy. Unfortunately, they did lose Jaylen Brown, which hurts. But they had a nice up-and-coming team, and I thought that Kemba was going to be the guy, but really they need big men. Their problem is big men. Tristan Thompson, he's okay, I'm not gonna sit here and hate on Tristan to say that he sucks, but he can't be your like go-to big man. I feel like, he won those championships with LeBron, but LeBron is like he's basically a big man. So I feel like they need more big men, personally, because I don't really hate their guards. I like Walker, Smart, and Pritchard off the bench. So, no, I don't think... And then they also have... isn't Carson Edwards a rookie point guard? So, they have an interesting group of point guards. I don't think they need one. Tatum is inconsistent. Well, I mean, he's showing that tonight, obviously. 3 for 12. But, yeah... Tatum's still young, though. How old is Tatum? 25, 26, if that? 23. Sorry, he's way younger than... Oh, you know what? I'm in, like, NFL mode. I'm thinking, like, a lot of them come out at, like, 21, 22. I forget NBA players come out at 19. Like, 1 year. They're one and dones now, and they come out at 19. So, it's about how many years I thought he was in the league. But, yeah, 23 years old. Like, he's got a lot of room to grow. Like, think about Bradley Beal at 23 years old. Bradley Beal was not this fantastic scorer that we had. So he was a good scorer, but he wasn't like a guy that could get his own shots. He was more of a spot-up shooter in the beginning, but he's really grown into his own to be a guy that can average 30 points a night. So I think Jason Tatum, he just needs to grow up a little bit. At 25, 26, this guy could be an MVP candidate because the dude's a beast. Yesterday, COD Live was fun to watch. We'll appreciate that. We may play a little bit COD too as well. Are you going to live stream during lottery and draft? I don't think we did last year. It depends on when it is. But I could. I mean, I'll probably be streaming during that time if it's on a weekday because I plan on streaming every Sunday through Thursday now. I don't know if I really made sure everybody understood that. I'm trying to switch my well, I didn't really have like a good hard set schedule anyway. But I think I want to take off Fridays and Saturday nights of streaming. So be streaming 5 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, which would be a lot of fun. And I think that'll be good too, because a lot of people are at home not really doing much because they have work the next day and stuff. So I think it'll be a good time for everybody to be able to sit down, or they have school or whatever, and like, hang out for a couple hours on the stream. Whereas Friday night, I feel like a lot of people want to do other things, including me, honestly. But a lot of other people want to go out, have fun. You don't have school the next day, so you're spending the night at friends' houses, or you're doing whatever. So I'm gonna switch that. But I'll probably end up at just be streaming during the lottery if they have it during the week. I don't remember what day of the week they had it last year, but I imagine, yeah, we're probably going to do it. Robert Williams is a rim protector. Robert Williams, he's a young guy too, isn't he? How old is Robert Williams? He can't be much older than 20 himself, right? Okay, so he had 23 as well. But he's only 6'8"? I thought he was bigger than that too. He's listed at center, but ESPN has him listed at 6'8". They need a 7-footer or somebody like somewhat close to that that's talented, and that's where they need to. That's what they need to address. Because Tristan Thompson, I think, is like all of maybe 6'10", and that's just not enough. But yeah, Alex Smith, comeback player of all time. You ain't lying. 76ers messed up the lottery system by tanking. Did they tank for, was it Ben Simmons or Joel Embiid? I don't remember who they tanked for. But I mean, it's not, the lottery system doesn't matter about tanking. Like, honestly, it discourages tanking. But how's the gym? I need to get back into it, man. I've just been busy, dude. It sucks. But I'm going back tomorrow. I will force myself to go tomorrow. I don't have to go look at this other car, but I've been looking at cars with my sister. Friday, what did I do Friday? Friday we went and looked at a car. And then Monday we went and looked at a car. So those were supposed to be my days to work out. And then, of course, now I'm going to help out with my sister, which I'm happy to do. But that's the time period that I plan to go to the gym, so it sucks. Bro, if Markelle Fultz worked out in Philly, they'd be insane. Yeah, he's down in Orlando now. He went to DeMatha, local kid. Yeah, they tanked for both of them? Okay, fair enough. Crazy how the league didn't suspend LeBron for partying during game week, and they just fined him. Like, bro, he's a millionaire. 10K ain't going to do nothing to his bank account. The NBA loves LeBron. I mean, I guess, like, it's COVID protocols is that they're still worried about. But at this point, why are we worried about COVID protocols? Like, everybody in the league dang near should be vaccinated at this point. I'm sure LeBron has his vaccine. So why do we even care? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're vaccinated, you shouldn't, like, the vaccine is like 99% effective. So he shouldn't matter. He's a billionaire? Not yet. I don't think he's a billionaire. But he's on his way. He's very, very, very rich. Very wealthy. But yeah, I mean, I don't think they should have suspended him for that. I mean, granted, if it was, who's a good example? Freaking Nesmith on the Celtics here, and he was the one caught partying, yeah, he would be suspended. He would be gone. The NBA hates Boogie or Beverly. Did they suspend both of those guys? Well, also, when did they suspend it? As I said, like, nowadays, it's not really, I don't really think that should be something to be worried about, because most people are vaccinated. And vaccinated people aren't really transmitting the virus either. So, I don't know why you would really worry about that. I mean, I'm a LeBron hater, but I understand the point where it's like, why not? Like, if you're going to suspend some, you should suspend all, but it is what it is. Nah, too much flagrant fouls on them. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, they don't get the calls like what Kevin Durant got earlier. He did not get fouled on that call. That was a terrible, terrible call. I might play a little COD again with KP after his Zoom meeting. He's supposed to have a Zoom meeting like right now. He said 8:30 his time, so he's in the Central Time Zone. So we may hit up COD for the last hour. We'll see. La Crybaby, yeah, La Crybaby for sure. This game is embarrassingly bad. Embarrassing. Uh-oh, 3 is good. 26-point lead. Shamit with the 3. Oh, Tristan Thompson, no over the back call. Uh-oh, off Nesbitt's knee, out of bounds. This game's over. Someone make me a PB&J. I'll get my wife right on it. Just kidding. With milk. PB&Js are good, dude. I like me some PB&Js. You know what's weird? You ever had this? I may have mentioned this on stream before. I don't remember. But have you ever had peanut butter and mayonnaise? Yes, I said peanut butter and mayonnaise. When I first heard it, I thought that was ridiculous too. But it's actually not as bad as you think. It's not as good as peanut butter and jellies. Peanut butter and jellies are better. But peanut butter and mayonnaise is actually a fine sandwich. It really is. It's really not as bad as you think it will be. Warriors have Timberwolves top 3 projected pick, so they can't pair up someone with Wiseman potentially. Gotcha. That's nasty. No, it's not as bad as you think. Seriously, don't knock it till you try it. Go get some Miracle Whip or mayonnaise, one of the two. Put it on your sandwich. Put some peanut butter and take a bite, and it's actually it'll surprise you that it's like, wait, okay, this is actually not as bad. James is always looking for a reason to unsub, report the channel, do something. Unsavory content. Not kid friendly here. This content is not kid friendly. That's hysterical. Check out Terry Rozier's spaghetti sandwich. That's nasty. Why would that be nasty? Terry Rozier. You got a YouTube? Is it on the YouTube? Terry Rozier spaghetti sandwich. Why would a spaghetti sandwich be nasty? Makes a special sandwich. That sounds kind of gross, doesn't it? Ooh, some garlic bread. What is on this? Oh, he put some ranch? Okay, I like ranch. Delicious. What else did he put on it? I don't want to watch too much of this. They freaking copyright everything, dude. I got copyrighted yesterday for watching that freaking Skip Bayless thing. Safal is going to pitch a perfect game. Yes. Come on. Not a perfect game. A complete game. That's huge. He's only at a 93 pitch count with 1 inning remaining. They're definitely going to let him do it. Definitely. Safal with a huge clutch up That's going to get me back into this game. That's huge. Tim, who's your top 3 overrated players in both MLB and NFL? MLB, I couldn't give you 3. I have no idea. I don't follow. I'll give you these. Freddie Freeman and Jose Ramirez. They're supposed to be great right now, but they're really screwing it up for me. That sucks. They put sugar on it as well. Interesting. Yeah, age restricts video. The dude puts ranch spaghetti and sugar on bread. To me, I don't really see that much of a problem, to be honest. Tim, that sandwich earns you a Hall of Fame Menace to Society badge. That's funny. But so I wouldn't be able to give you good information on baseball. But, NBA. NBA, top 3 overrated players in both the NFL and NBA. Top 3. Michael Thomas, 1 for NFL. Extremely overrated. Who is overrated? Overrated players in the NFL. Oh, in the NBA, Steph? No, Steph's not overrated. Well, maybe. There might be a case just because of how high people rate him. So maybe. But yeah, Michael Thomas definitely overrated. Definitely. There's no doubt about it. Jadeveon Clowney was overrated, but I guess he's probably going to go. He's gone down the hill. And then somebody that needs to prove themselves this year that is overpaid and overrated is, and somebody that I don't like to say because I actually am a fan, not necessarily a fan, but somebody that I think he's really, really talented right now is Zeke Elliott, man. Ezekiel Elliott, he's got to step up. I think he's a top 5 running back, and last year he struggled, and I think he needs to step up. So there's my 3. I would say Michael Thomas, Zeke Elliott, and Jadeveon Clowney. Cam Newton is another one. Yeah, that's a good one. Landon Collins. NBA. Overrated players. Top 3 overrated players. Honestly, I think Giannis is overrated. They don't do extremely well in the playoffs. He usually gets shut down in some series in the playoffs. He's great stats during the regular season. Hasn't put it together, and I would put Giannis on that list of overrated players. I think he's super talented, but I think people rate him too high. And then who else is overrated in NBA? Who's a good one? You better not say James Harden. Well, James Harden, I mean, he's just a third wheel now, so who cares? Oh, the Ball brothers. There you go. The Ball brothers. Some people overrate them way too much, in my opinion. I am anti-Ball brothers. So there's my 3. The Ball brothers and Giannis. Westbrook, maybe? I mean, I guess if you put Westbrook in like the top 5 players in the NBA, then yes, you're overrating him. But like, I don't know. CP3? I mean, CP3 just performs, dude. He overperforms what he's supposed to do. I would not put CP3 in the overrated, even though I'm not necessarily the biggest fan, but I would not put CP3 as the overrated. LaMelo's a beast. See, I'm telling you. LaMelo is not overrated. I am not on the Ball brothers train, guys. I am not a fan of the Ball brothers. We'll see. He had a nice rookie season. He's going to win Rookie of the Year, but we'll see. Now, who's your 3 most underrated players in the NBA and NFL? Okay, so underrated players in the NFL. Drew Lock. Drew Lock, number 1. Okay. Drew Lock, number 1, underrated. Let's see here. Who's underrated? Underrated players in the NFL. Who's some good ones? Drew Lock sucks. See? Tim, I'm not on their train either. Thank you. Carl Anthony Towns hasn't even made the playoffs. I mean, that could be a good one, but I don't really hear people talk about Carl Anthony Towns as some like great player. Nice joke. I'm serious. I am on the Drew Lock train. I'm not on the Balch train, but I am on the Drew Lock train. But let's see who else is underrated in the NFL. Who's some good ones? Trying to think here. Underrated in the NFL. Who's a good one? I've thought about a couple, but I don't know. I'm trying to make sure I get 3 good ones. Because I've thought about people like, I think some people underrate Chris Godwin. Oh, yeah, Terry McLaurin. That's a great one. Terry McLaurin's definitely underrated. 100%. You're absolutely right. Terry McLaurin is in the top 3. So Drew Lock, Terry McLaurin. Let's see here. You know what? I think Josh Jacobs is underrated. I think Josh Jacobs is a top 5 running back in this league. I think Josh Jacobs is a beast as far as a talent. And I will take Drew Lock, Josh Jacobs, and Terry McLaurin. Hunt isn't underrated. I think Josh Jacobs is a monster. I do. I love Josh Jacobs. No, Saval gave up a freaking walk. Don't do this to me. You're trying to get a complete game. Don't do this to me. How many pitches are you up to? You're up to 104 and you just gave up a walk? All right, we're about to strike out Cabrera. No, we just walked Cabrera. Gosh, dang it. Come on, not a perfect game, a complete game. He's properly rated. I have him top 5 REB2. I don't think he's underrated. Okay, but I don't think he's a guy that people really look at as a top 5. Did he just walk 2 batters? No, he just walked 1. Come on, Saval. You got to complete this complete game. Come on. Let's get a double play real quick. I like Jacobs, but he's not underrated. Saquon, CMC, Cook, Chubb, Jacobs. Who are you missing there? Alvin Kamara. You're missing Alvin Kamara, dude. Alvin Kamara is definitely rated higher than Jacobs. Derrick Henry, people rate higher than Jacobs. Who else are you missing? Depending on the list, like let's see here. Let me look. Let's see if I get top 20 RBs in the NFL for 2022. Not prospects, NFL. Is this prospect? Never mind, hold on. Top 20 NFL RBs. Come on, I don't want... Oh, wait, we're not 2022. That's my problem. We're 2021. Sorry, that's why I was confusing. Okay, here we go. Derrick Henry, Dalvin Cook, Christian McCaffrey, Nick Chubb, Alvin Kamara, Aaron Jones, Saquon Barkley, Chris Carson. Josh Jacobs isn't listed until number 9. They did have Zeke Elliott down low. Oh, well. Najee Harris is probably properly rated now, but he's going to go up the list for sure. Travis Etienne is going to go up the list. Hilaire down to 28. Wow. They have Chase Edmonds listed higher than Kenyon Drake. I'm surprised by that. Let's see. See, I'm telling you, I think some people underrate Josh Jacobs. I think Josh Jacobs is an extremely talented dude. David Johnson is making y'all rankings. No, David Johnson's not making my rankings. 3 years ago, he would make my rankings, but not now. Tim, I just remembered I met someone online that said Darren Waller is overrated. Yeah, no, he's not overrated. He's fantastic. I think I'd put him at number 3. I mean, you could really toss a coin between George Kittle and Travis Kelce, and I think Darren Waller's number 3. See, I'm telling you, he's underrated, Mr. Josh Jacobs. He should definitely be above Chris Carson. I would put him ahead of Aaron Jones, even though I think Aaron Jones is great. I think Josh Jacobs is super talented. Kareem Hunt's way better than Carson. What's the criteria for this list? 20's now in the books. Great season. Overhaul the rosters. Blah, blah, blah. Large environment. Here's the best 32 backs that we look ahead. Yeah, they don't have a fantasy outlook. Because if it's like fantasy football, then Kareem Hunt's going to go down your list because he's a backup. Like, he gets good quality snaps, but he's not going to get, like, super high. And Antonio Gibson's a guy that's probably a little bit underrated. We'll see how high he goes up. But let me see. Do I have another list? Fantasyfootballers.org. Josh Jacobs all the way down to 11. Now, this is fantasy football driven, so I guess team plays a part in it. But Josh Jacobs down to 11. David Montgomery's higher than him on this list. That's crazy to me. Heading into the 2021 season. Let's see, where do they put Josh Jacobs on this list? Let's go to rankings 15 to 21. Josh Jacobs listed at 14 on this one. Kelce over Kittle any day. I mean, Kittle's a monster, dude. I think Kelce's a monster, too. That's why I said toss a coin. Whoever you pick, I'm fine with. But George Kittle is an absolute freak. Gibby's going to shoot up from 15 years here. I think so, too. Now, NBA underrated players, right? So we're looking at underrated players in the NBA. Underrated players in the NBA. Underrated players in the NBA. Who's good in that conversation? You know who I really love? And I don't know if necessarily you'd call this guy underrated, but he's a guy that's kind of under the radar that you don't really think of too much, is Seth Curry. Seth Curry, not Steph. Seth Curry. I love me some Seth Curry, dude. He's a guy that puts in quality minutes when he gets on the court. Seth Curry is huge on teams, especially in like playoff games. I like Seth Curry as an underrated player. Yeah, Devin Booker can be underrated. Beal, I think Beal's a little bit overrated. Some people, to be honest. Beal is more on the overrated category to me than underrated. Who's some other good underrated guys? You know who's kind of underrated, and I don't know exactly where I would put him, but he had a pretty decent year this year. Is Zach LaVine is not a guy you really hear about very much. You know, he did this dunk contests, but he's actually a really good basketball player all around. And another guy I love is Jordan Clarkson for the Jazz. Bro, they don't put him on all NBA teams when he puts up 30. I guess you have a point. It's like hard to say that he is overrated if they don't put him on those lists. So I guess that's a fair point. I guess maybe I'm just thinking about it in like Wizards fans' eyes. I think they overrate him, but I guess throughout the league, he would be an underrated prospect. I don't know. There's my top 4 then. I'll give it to you. I'll change my mind. I'll give you Beal. But I like Jordan Clarkson, I like Seth Curry, and I like, who did I say? Who was the other one? Zach LaVine. That'll be my 4 most underrated players. Like, Zach LaVine was like, he won the dunk contest, and then he was in the 3-point contest. Like, he's a good all-around player. What's Saval doing? No, Saval! Did you get benched? Ah, you freaking ruined it. Come on, Saval. You couldn't get the complete game. You fall apart in the 9th. Cost me a bunch of points, you jerk. Meanwhile, Clayton Kershaw is on a tear. Where are the Dodgers? How many freaking pitch count is he up to? Oh my God. Clayton Kershaw is going to freaking pitch a perfect game now against me, and he's going to end up with like 45, 50 points, and I'm going to be sick. Saval was that close. I mean, Saval, he'll get 11 more points. He did get a quality start, which is nice, and he got a win. He should get the win. So he'll get 11 more points, but I was hoping to get like 20-something more points. But now Clayton Kershaw is just absolutely going 8 bananas. Max Scherzer got a quality start, but right now he's got a loss on it, so he might get -1. And then Cincinnati starting pitcher, he didn't even get a quality start there. Arrieta did end up with the win, so he got 23.5. That hurts. But yeah, Clayton Kershaw is just going to get an unbelievable amount of points. I jinxed it, yeah. Tim, next time we should probably let us help pick it. Pick what? Pick my team, my fantasy baseball team, or pick the overrated and underrateds? What are you referring to there, Madison? Tim, who do you think is going to win the lottery despite the odds? Despite the odds, who do I have winning the lottery? Let's take a look here. Let me see NBA in the standings. All right, my dark horse, like, if I'm going to flip a coin, here's one that would be crazy against the odds. Timberwolves win it back-to-back years. Back-to-back years, Timberwolves win the lottery, gets the #1 overall pick again. Anthony Edwards and whoever the next big thing is going to Minnesota. And then Minnesota, Anthony Edwards has Karl Anthony Towns, and their big 3 will come as the #1 pick. There you go. Next time we should probably help pick your fantasy baseball team. I started off 5-0. I was 5-0, just crushing it with the most points in the league. My team was insane. They were awesome. Like, my hitters were just going 8 bananas. I mean, like, they were just... I mean, look at my freaking thing. I mean, it's just baseball is a streaky sport. Actually, let's go to scoreboard. If I go to scoreboard... If I go to week 1, look how many more points I had than everybody. 823. The next one was 791, and nobody else was even close. My team was just going crazy week 1. But then again, that was with 11 days. This one's with 7 days. 476. I only lost to Pretty Boy here. He's had a great team all year. He's the first place team now. 481. Nobody else except for Pretty Boy again. Week 4, I think I went crazy. No, 502 for week 4, which was okay. I lost to Team Ford, but yeah, I scored the second most points that week. And then week 5, I went nuts. 604 points in 1 week. My team was awesome that week. Awesome. They were through the roof good. I was super happy with 604. This is the highest point total in the league, not including week 1 where it was 11 days. So that was my team through week 5, and then week 6 I just fell apart. Only 443. Week 7 I actually had a decent week, but I just ended up going against the third. So I had the third most points for the week. No, Team Ford ended up sneaking by me for the third. So I had the 4th most points in the league for the week, but I ended up going against the 2nd most. But yeah, Fernando Tatis, I think he only played 4 games and ended up with 53 points. And as a batter, that's just insane. And then Guerrero, yeah, I mean, look at that. Those are all batters. Like usually, like the top performers are like pitchers. So Aroldis Chapman, Garrett Cole, Kluber. I mean, like you got mostly pitchers are like the top guys for people in a week. No, his were all batters, and they just went absolutely bananas. So now week 8, I'm going against a team that also is going off right now. Like, I mean, come on. And my batters are, meanwhile, not showing up whatsoever. Like, I was averaging like 40 points. But anyway, yeah, Cade Cunningham and Anthony Edwards, not bad. There you go. Dodgers pitchers are too good. Yeah, Dodgers do have a great pitching staff. Yeah, Pete Weiland Wheeler, man. Tough doogies. I might load up a little Call of Duty. See if K Pizzle wants to join me. I played a solo earlier off stream, and I ended up coming in 2nd place. Oh, I'm so bad. It was so frustrating. I can't win Fortnite solo games no more. Yeah, I've never won a solo game. KP and I won a couple of nice games last night, though, on the Resurgence. That was fun. I would like to congratulate the GOAT Tim. Uh-oh, for what? What'd I do now? You want to hop on COD with us, Chris? Be our trios for Resurgence? For realizing tanking was always the way to go. Trying to get the MP5 leveled up a little bit. It's supposed to be a really good gun. And I think the AMAX hits the hardest. Is it funny? I actually was liking the like the loaded version for a second more than I like what it actually turned out to be. Do I have another reticle? It's fine. At least in Fortnite, you don't have to level up your guns. Oh, yeah, because there's no loadout. It's all guns you picked up off the ground. True. Alright, you know what? I don't know if KP is going to get on yet. He hasn't texted me yet. I might, what in the world is this? Okay. I'm going to play one solos waiting for him. See if we can't get a dub, boys and girls. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a water. You can make a loadout, but it's not permanent? Oh, okay. What happened? All right, one solos match. And then hopefully KP will be back. There we go. That was weird. I had his back and it didn't give it to me. Then I didn't have his back and it did give it to me. Okay. I guess. Alright. We're going for the win. Let's go out here. KP said he may not be able to play. Couple guys going for it. I'm not gonna get it. Whatever. I'm gonna try to get to that tall building then. Ah. Nothing. Oh, they put a FAR back in the game? It's the first time we've seen a FAR in a while. towards fire. I think there's a shop over here. Yeah. I don't think anybody landed here to loot, so should be good to go. Not even close to loadout though, that sucks. I think there's a box over here. We lit. What up, Big Simp? What's up? Hopefully you're having a good evening. I'm looking for money for a loadout right now. Oh, a little satchel, that's nice. Got the loadout money. I just need a little bit more for self-revive. Pretty confident nobody's around here with me. What's nice about doing looting outside of the circle is that ooh. Somebody just bought loadout behind me. Alright, I'm gonna get my loadout, self, and then go into the circle. I already have an MP5, so you know what? I'm just gonna get my AMAX Ghost loadout. Do I have one? I don't. Well, then never mind. Said I was gonna take the truck, but I can fly in. No big deal. Gonna go ahead and go up here and go flying in. I just realized my chat disappeared. Just sharing it out? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Doesn't look like anybody's back. Nothing there. I thought I got rid of this laser. I didn't like the laser. I think it helps with Alright, let's get a UAV. close now. Where was that? Where'd he go? Why did it sound like he... Okay, I didn't know. That's why it sounded like that. I was not expecting him to come around because I heard him walk into another room. I didn't know that room was there. I mean, either way, I just sucked. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't even know that that room was there that he could walk into. So I thought he was on the roof, so I wasn't even expecting him around the corner. Next thing you know, he's coming around. But either way, I still got to get that freaking kill. Oh, yeah. I have gotten once a kill throwing a rock. Dang it! Well, KP said he's not going to play, so I'm going to play one more. Here we go. Three people shouted at him at once. This could be a good game for the train. Yeah, let's do it. Train will probably be way over here. How is he flying as high? Almost. I guess he's not as high as me. I feel like he's flying super far. And he's not doing the sideways trick. You're supposed to fly way farther if you do the sideways trick. Oh, I didn't get it, so it's probably more like over here. I'm gonna loot these buildings, then I'm gonna go get it. Get on the train. How? That's one way to do it. He probably had a ton of money too. Wish I was able to loot him. Oh well. Anything but skins, 0 and 13. Not too late. 3, 2, 1, pop. Come on. Oh, jeez. Why did it take so long? It still never popped. What in the world? Whatever. Usually doesn't take that long. I don't know why it was taking that long.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
Interesting. Not Raider Nation. Five and 12. Struggling over here, man. Struggling. I'm going Superstore this game. I gotta play faster. Superstore, here we come. Browns could go 12 and 5 for sure. Hate the Magnum. I don't know when Washington will get a top QB. Bank it. Never. We're drafting one next year. Can't wait. Well, what do you mean? Never then? If we never get a franchise QB, then how would we draft one next year? All right, we're going Superstore. Going Superstore. Let's get a much more faster paced game here. Gotta hit my shots. I'm just terrible. QB draft classes next year is really good. I know, but you said we'll never get one, but then say we're getting one next year. Doesn't really add up. How was I missing? Literally on his screen, I'm hitting every shot. I'm so irritated. And then I'm going to lose this gulag. Okay. We're not losing the gulag. That last kick is getting me. It's so frustrating. I was dead getting no pass rushers in the draft family. He's going 1-16 next season with her one win being against the Redskins. You're funny. But dude, what in the world? I don't know what to do right now. Like, that kick, literally, like, I literally just needed to hit one more bullet. And, like, the gun was like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-cheat! And I'm like, what? Why? Why on the, like, 7th bullet you do, like, a crazy kick? Oh, my goodness. KP says he's logging in. I feel like so terrible right now. Alright, pop my thumbs. Just don't feel like I'm on, but oh well, what are you gonna do? KP's gonna log in and invite me. So we won't finish this game. Play a couple games with KP. I wanted to kill him and die at the same time. Didn't work out. WWD. Washington football team goes 13-4. That would be a fun season, man. Shake. We're going right back to super. And we're playing with no fear. I'm not camping at all. I'm just running the whole time. That's the plan. Who won 10 games and missed the playoffs? That was my prediction. Cowboys winning it all? No. Cowboys may win the NFC East, but they're not winning it all.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Your primary objective is to kill them all. Enemy UAV overhead.
Why did it just... So frustrating.
Fight to earn redeployment.
I was sitting there waiting to freaking switch weapons. It took forever. I wanted to get that AK and just run right at him, and then instead of that second allowed him to come around the corner, and then my finger was off the trigger because I was using the dead silence, and then he comes around the corner. Try to jump around before I can get there, but and then I hit every single shot. It's just, of course, he hit every single shot. Probably hit him with 4 bullets and barely broke his armor. I don't even know if I did break his armor, actually.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Sort them out.
We're going back to super. KP hasn't sent me an invite yet. Can I get up?
Gas moving in.
Surprised KP hasn't. I didn't even see him. Oh my god, I didn't do the side cancel. It just knelt down in the middle. KP invited me. Why won't it slide? It's so frustrating. I wanted to slide around the corner, and instead it just freaking just kneels me down. It's like I want to make the move, but I don't know why. You see it just like drop me down for no reason. It's like I wanted to slide around the edge to get a swoop around, and instead I just walk around like a doofus. Like, I need a new controller or something. This is annoying, man. Like, it won't let me do, like, the slide thing consistently. Which is super
What are we
frustrating.
playing on, Tim? Resurgence, or you want to do duos?
Whatever you want to do. I'm down. I'm cool for whatever.
Kenzie says hi.
What up, Kenzie?
Say what up, Kenzie? She said hi again. What's up?
Finally.
Download. That's the update. What half is it? Is it first half? How many other quarters, periods? First quarter? Yeah, you'll be in there by at least halftime. What's your seats?
See, that's what I wanted to do. Slide around the corner.
Alright, somebody's cheating.
What?
It's not me. I shot your
I'm
genitals
just gonna
off.
do this.
What?
Switch it back. I don't see Julio with the Colts. Why not?
What?
Don't forget Donovan McNabb come here.
Maybe you have to close out your... Always there. Well, it's on. It's on ESPN. Go to...
Where are we going, KP?
I guess wherever Blue's going, I guess.
Where?
Jumped out. So I'm gonna go wherever he lands, I guess.
You want to market Blue?
Get on. Yeah, right here.
Oh, what the? Okay.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I guess it's the thing that you have to like jump. Yeah, maybe instead of doing a jump.
You said ESPNU?
KP, did you even loot down here? We have enough for loadout. Let's go to the shop behind us. Come on, Bert.
Maybe. If you take the Roku and unplug it. No. Really gonna die right now? Come on. Okay, Roku remote. Go to Hulu. There it is. Maybe. Alright, sorry boys.
It's all good. No. Oh, yeah, I got another precision over here. I already am carrying one.
It's talking about. Maybe one second.
Excuse me.
Am I grabbing that? I don't have time to grab that.
Armor box
You can
here.
unplug the HDMI cord.
I have munitions already.
On the other side, it's fine. Yeah, I won't be able to reach it from there.
I want to try to go get Ghost if possible.
Yeah, unplug it, replug it again. Yeah, plug it back in.
Go, 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 go! Come on, KP.
Where are we going?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on, it's on. Alright, we're all gonna have to hop off, hop off. Everybody hop off, everybody hop off, everybody hop off. Hop off, Tim, hop off, Tim, hop off, Tim!
Do you know how many times I hit X? Do you know how many
Square,
times I...
bro. It's square, bro.
Yeah, I play
Oh, wait,
Xbox.
X for you. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad, sorry.
I was
Wait,
smashing
yeah.
X.
I was like, bro! One inside here.
There's people with us. Got one. Oh, jeez. There's two up top. There's two up top, KP, be careful.
Yeah.
And they're looking right at you. Just try to survive for 15 more seconds. And I'll land on them and you jump up and kill them, alright?
Yeah, I just have to figure out a way to get up there.
It's
I don't know how to get
it's the
there right
staircase to the left. Inside to the left, right
Right
there. Yeah.
now. Oh, I see.
Alright, I'm coming. Alright, go! I hit the other guy. I hit the guy right there. There you go, KP. Let's go. Pick me up.
Alright, good shit, Tim. Good execution. Oh, bro. Alright, we'll get you back. Don't leave. We'll get you back. Don't leave. They weren't expecting that. That was pretty dope. Not gonna lie.
Your teammates should be underneath us, I
crazy.
think.
He's dead. Oh, their teammate?
Yeah, the one I killed earlier. Oh, on top. He's coming.
Shitty.
You kill him?
No, I don't know where he went.
They're underneath us.
8 meters, yep, so back here.
Up, coming down.
15 meters.
Okay.
Oh, behind us.
I'm gonna tap you.
I'm reviving.
Oh man, let me go.
Oh, KP, they're right there. They're right there. I'm plating up.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Snoop, go away.
Where the other nigga at? Where the other
Rick,
nigga?
bro. Are you like crawling on me as I'm trying to... I don't understand this dog, bro. Reload, gun.
Thanks.
Okay, come back. The USA has scored. Oh.
They're underneath us again.
Why am I floating so far away? Oh my goodness. Literally gonna get killed out here. I'm so done with this game.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
KP on me.
I'm coming back up top.
He's so slick,
Coming,
yo.
coming.
I try.
KP, let's go. We gotta kill him. Dang it, never mind. Because his teammates are gonna keep coming back.
Where's he at?
I don't know, just look for his teammates. KP, you... Oh, I got him right here.
Yeah. There's two of them.
What? I just put a full clip into him.
Yeah, I don't know. That was...
No,
That
like,
was whack.
actually, I'm
That was
serious.
whack. No, I know. I shot him too the same way. I wonder if you can't shoot them. You can shoot people out of the sky. You can definitely shoot people out of the sky, right? Like, that's not crazy.
Bro.
5 meters directly underneath us.
Yeah. Oh god. Hey, sniper in the distance. Be careful. Towards, like, tower. Alright, gas is about to be on us. We gotta move.
I gotta kill
Oh my
them
god,
down there.
what? Look how far we have to move. What the heck?
Where'd he go?
Alright, I'm circling. I'm going, left.
I'm with you, right behind you. Blue, come with us. Blue, come with us. You're gonna die otherwise. Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay.
I'm going in building here.
Snoop, you are not helping me at all, buddy. Like, you are making this so much worse for yourself, even. 20 people. Oh, hella people over here to our right.
I know.
Hella people. My goodness.
There's 2 people to our left.
The people over here are really far away now.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people up here.
I'm going on this
Top
stairwell.
of us.
Oh, right there, KP. To your right. Dead.
Oh, hell yeah. Right behind. Wait, stay here, stay here. Right?
Yeah, we're good.
Blue, how did
I
you
got
make
left.
it?
I got left.
I got up here on the stairs.
Come back, V. Come back.
Blue, you keep attacking. We got you. Go hard, Blue. Go hard, Blue.
Right here, KP.
Where?
Next to the tank. Right here.
Oh, guy up here.
That's the last one. We gotta make our move. Gotta get over.
I downed him. He's got a selfie.
Oh, I hit him with a nade. Got it.
Let's go, elimination.
Boom, baby.
Let's go. First dub of the night. Turn up.
Okay, so they added spawn protection.
Did they?
Yeah, okay, because
I
I...
was like, dude, we're ripping this dude. Like, you put a full clip. I probably put like 45 bullets into him. I'm like, how is he not dead? Like,
Oh, my Lord. Well, that's good to know. How many kills did homophobic Bert end up with?
I don't know.
He was all over the place.
Yeah, dude just ran around killing people. Didn't even wait for us.
I know, right? It was actually a decent strategy that we held it down. I ended up with the most kills anyway. But, like, we held it down, and then, like, he goes ahead and just tries to kill people.
Yeah.
Oh, he was leader. I messed up. Okay, did my game just shut down? I need to get some more RAM. I think that's my problem. Wait a minute, what the heck? Oh my god, it says hit B to go back to the menu. I'm smashing B. I don't know why that was happening. Good grief.
I don't know why it won't let me join you.
Bro, it was my crap was just frozen on like going into a game forever. You know how like it says hit B to leave?
Yeah.
I was just sitting there smashing B and it would never go back, and then it ended up putting me in a game anyway.
Love those.
Yeah.
Hey, so you know what the USA is undisputedly the best at, apparently?
What's that?
As far as sports goes?
What's that?
Women's water polo. And
Really?
men's. Currently, the women are beating Hungary 6-1, and it's in the second quarter. 8-minute quarters. Oh, that's a goal! Does that have to touch the net? Past like the bars? It's a goal. I don't believe that wasn't a goal.
Definitely looks like it.
Oh. Okay, I just don't show.
Check your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment.
making me verify.
Oh, the tip shot. That was like an alley-oop. I'm not gonna lie. Can you stay on the once the turnover happens? Can you stay on that side, or do you have to go to the other side? Oh, get that shit out of here, USA! Double hand block. Yeah.
All right, where are we going, boys?
I would sure. Let's touch us too.
It's just us?
Yep.
Cool. Where are we
So
going?
we gotta win a trio as a duo.
Bill Markle, Ashley Johnson,
You want to go Biolab?
probably one of the best movies. Undisputedly.
Where are we going, Tim?
Biolab.
Where'd you go to school, dude? Landon on top.
Yep. Right here. Right on you, KP. KP.
Oh, there's one right on you too, bro. What do you want? Oh, they're all gonna leave. We're gonna be fine. Crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh, he waited for me to res. You're a jerk. You're a meanie.
Somehow I survived.
Dude, this guy literally stared at me, waited me for use my revive, and then killed me. I don't know why. He's just a jerk.
He wanted the kill.
Like, what a douche. Uh-oh. Coming after you, Timmy! An automatic weapon is what you need.
I
Nice.
pelted that dude, and you couldn't hit him one time.
Landing right on you.
Enemy just landed on me too. Ooh, I just got a stack. I almost have enough for a loadout already.
So, like, the amount of fouls there are in water polo compares to soccer fouls. Really don't mean anything.
I'm going up top here, KP.
Water polo, you get 3. It's like a penalty box in hockey.
Oh, I got you.
Man up, man down situation. Go sit in the corner.
25 minutes?
20 seconds. Last 10 seconds, you can come.
Tim, are you underneath me?
No, I'm on top.
You're on top. Okay, I didn't mean.
Where's the shop? We have enough for loadout. You wanna grab this car and try to find a shop? Earth to KP. KP, can you not hear me?
What?
I said, do you want to go look for a shop?
Oh,
So
yeah,
loadout
let's
right
do it.
over here. They just bought a loadout at the shop. We could just go fight these people at the shop. Alright, I'm gonna throw it back this way after I buy it.
Loadout drop inbound. Enemy UAV overhead.
Going far, Mac 10. OP class.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Get me up, get me up. I'm safe. I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe. What are you doing?
The right.
They're in here. I was putting on a plate when he walked in. Just get out of there, just get out of there. Good job, KP. Try to get loadout if I can.
Hey, I'm safe over here. I'm sure you want your stuff back, but...
I'm fudged.
Oh yeah, there's other stuff over here. We can get you another
Enemy RCXD detected.
loadout. Come on.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
Oh shit.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, our loadout is absolutely screwed. But you said there's a bunch of stuff over there?
Yeah, there's people over there though. I don't know if you can go over there or not. Come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here. We can get a loadout. Come here.
I'm coming.
I bet. People over here that are hunting me are in this building.
Finally got a gun.
Looks like they're on top. I don't know. Yeah, here they come.
They're coming, they're coming. Oh, they're straight ahead.
I don't think they're coming. I think they're camping right now.
Alright, then do you want to go for this shop?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, that's what I just went to. But there's people back here, maybe. They were running to last time.
Nobody on heartbeat.
I got the loadout.
Go up top.
Still nobody on heartbeat. Shit, how do you get to the very top?
I don't know.
Alright, alright. You want me to just throw it in this alley right here?
No.
Enemy soldier incoming. Watch your fucking fire.
Come back this way.
Oh, right here, right here, right here, right here.
Where?
They're targeting me.
Right here, right here.
Oh.
Yep, up here. Kinda obvious, but it's fine. Now hold up, there's usually people up here.
Yeah, throw it. Throw it right here. KP, you good?
Right behind you, here it is.
Get your ghost class. Oh god.
What?
I'm safe, come get me.
Where? Oh no, behind us.
Oh, there's another team. Why'd you throw it
You're
on
still
that
here, right?
side?
Because I thought people were on the other side.
Dude, you threw it
I
right
got
where
you,
the
I got you.
right where the roof could just look right down on us.
I had people shooting me from behind though.
I know, but I got shot from the roof from the other building that was just like shining down on us.
Yeah. 10-2. USA over Hungary. I mean, it also sucks being a duo match. It is what it is. Are they playing this at Hungary? Playing this in the United States? Where?
go.
At least we got a third. Jimmy, you streaming stuff?
Yep. Oh, they hit the wall. All right. Do we have a third this time? We do. Luke.
No.
Back to the bio lab.
Yeah, that works.
Or should we go to the security area? There's a shop over there too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Security.
All right.
Security. All right.
All right.
Probably gonna be hella people there.
Well, it's a good thing we got Luke Swerve.
Yeah, I'm
Let's grab a bounty, not that supply run. Oh, we already have enough. I'm going.
Yeah, I got enough by myself. Alright.
Cool.
There's an ammo crate in here too. Ammo crate. I'll buy a second one so we can just get ghost.
All right, go for it. Here's my money.
Oh wait, 7,500. Sorry. Give me some money. Give me some money. Luke, give me. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Loadout drop inbound. Good idea on the bounty target. Sort them out. Copy this confirmed.
You know, man, my game get mixed up. Oh.
Cool. Let's go.
First game in 433. That's nuts.
Be advised. Enemy tanks tracking your location.
Oh, hey KP, let's go buy a thing of plates real quick. I need plates. Buy a thing of plates real quick, and I'll just pick up whatever you drop.
Alright.
Perfect. All right. I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing the helicopter.
Ooh, Satcher. Let's go.
Nice.
Anybody got sniper ammo they not using?
Sniper ammo? I don't.
I do.
Wait, why don't you go to the ammo box thing that I marked and go get
I
some?
already used it. I already used it.
Oh, you
Only
did?
give me
I got
16.
it. That's ass.
Bye.
Like, wait.
Here. I'm gonna drop some ammo for you real quick.
There's more body armor there too.
There's sniper.
Ooh, on the roof right here.
You guys ready?
Wait, pick me up. Alright, go. We out.
I like this building right here to hold.
Yo, there's a kid resin right there. Oh.
Nope,
Right here, 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 right here. Drop, KP, drop.
Down one.
What?
More people left back here.
Yo, I'm gonna tap you. Where are they? Oh, they all the way up at prison, bro. We getting shot from prison.
Coming underneath
Yeah,
us,
I
underneath
think
us.
Oh. Golly.
Coming up right now.
Yo, this dude is so
broke
weird.
his
I don't
armor.
go cat. We getting pressure from prison, but we can't do nothing. So weird. Yo, that's it. Oh my god, that's it.
Oh, and I knocked one shield.
Stuff.
Watch out from
Come on,
prison.
you guys.
Watch out from prison.
This is not ours, I'm assuming.
Well, that dude on prison is weird.
Yo, where's my Mac 10?
There's one more underneath us. You guys want to go get him real quick? There's only one.
I also had a...
How
Wait a
did he
second,
not
wait a
die?
If we all three go down there, we can probably get him real quick. We waited too long. His teammates are coming back.
I'll snipe
Never mind,
him.
never mind, never mind. We waited too long.
He's laying down right here. Broke his armor. Oh my god, he's so lucky. Lucky. Broke his
2
armor again.
trophies. Haha.
Who's sparred over there?
He's dropping in. Right here.
I know how I'm about to kill him.
Oh no.
Why are they being so weird?
Did one of them drop a sniper?
I don't see one. There's a sniper right here.
Broke his arm. There's somebody up here. Broke his armor. Bro, why is he not dying? I stopped him like 4 times, bro.
Oh, come in.
God. Move on the top and move.
Oh my god.
Good stuff.
Bro, why is he shooting at us?
Alright, you destroyed our helicopter. Good job, guy. You're cool.
I got sniped. Right here,
Oh.
right here, right here. Somebody's right here.
Downed him.
My
Broke his
heartbeat
armor.
sensor.
Good job.
Stupid.
Good stuff. Stuff.
His teammate straight across.
Oh.
Yeah, remember there's people at security where we came from. They still there.
People over the loadout. Guy just dropped in.
Ooh, they letting them up.
Down him right on this rock.
Fire yourself, get self, get self. Fire yourself.
Okay, where's the sail? Oh, it's right below us. Oh, nice.
Get us for UAV.
I'll buy a couple UAVs too.
Ooh, I could probably buy you.
Yeah, here's my money. I got everything I'm take.
I gotta go
also
back
got
up.
a UAV.
I dropped my
Yo, somebody done here.
Oh,
Somebody's
we're
not
coming, we're
for me.
coming. Wait.
Y'all see him? Y'all see him?
Oh, yeah.
it's a whole team in here. Yo.
I'm going back up top. I gotta get
No,
my
There's a whole team downstairs.
right here. Hit him a couple times.
So weird.
KP, there's a guy in the building that I'm right next to.
We're gotta be stay together because it's the whole team. There's 2 of them, I think. Somebody just landed in front.
I'm going I'm rapping, KP. Come with me.
Heads up, heads up.
I'm rapping.
What? Oh, no. Okay.
Bro, where did all these people come from, bro? I don't even got my loading no more.
There's stuff right here. It's not really a good loadout though.
Hey, another guy flying in on you, Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm about to die, bro. Y'all ain't even here, bro. See, I'm about to die. Like, I'm out of there. Can't kill me that easy.
Oh, they're shooting on top of prison. KP, let's get in prison. Get in prison.
Oh, get me inside, bro. Get me inside. Get me inside. Why was a step away, bro? Jesus.
Oh my God! You can't go in that room. You've
What?
got to be kidding me.
What?
What is that?
This is a prison cell.
You can't go in that prison
no.
cell? Are you kidding me?
Hello, people in here, bro. Just be careful.
Oh, of course,
I
respawn's
guess you-
disabled too.
Yeah, it's all done. You gotta buy us back, damn.
Jeez Louise.
There's
Maybe
this one on the way there.
Try
but
to do
it's
this,
fucking-
maybe?
I don't got
Grab
no
that.
money.
Go grab one of those supply
I don't
runs.
got no-
To the back, yeah. Just
Yeah.
grab that. Screw it. See what happens. And then go for it.
It's the one.
Yeah, and you may be able to
Get
buy
Tim
both.
back.
Yeah, you may be able to buy both. I think there was money in
Get
that
Tim
cell
back.
too.
I ain't trying to die on my way there.
I mean, you're not gonna win one versus everybody, so you gotta buy both back.
Yeah. Probably on top.
There we go. You can buy both back. Buy both back.
Oh, no.
I'll throw wrong guy back.
Now there's only one again.
Yo, I just realized it didn't let you buy two back because of the supply run didn't work like usual. That was weird. You can grab this, KP. There's people on top there though. You're gonna right in front of you, KP. KP.
Behind you, behind you.
Maybe.
Nah, you did.
It was literally, I literally could not
There's
move.
people
the fucking-
everywhere.
What was that? Why didn't you keep high ground?
There was a guy right on there.
I know you had a gun.
Yeah, but like I wasn't landing the right way because of my parachute. Like it literally just like took me. I didn't want to land there. I wanted to land right on top of the dude that was on the bottom floor because they were fighting me already.
I think you could have killed that guy. He sucked.
Maybe. What do I need? Let's both your eyes. They're both crazy.
Oh, that fucking movie. Fuck that movie. Fun fact, the guy.
An RPG directly to a helicopter doesn't kill it anymore? Okay. Where are we going, Bam Bam? You know you can run over teammates and kill them? I did hear that. I watched Nick Merckx today, and I saw that he did that. I didn't know that they added that. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know where to go.
Where are we going?
Here. Alright, I'm about to have enough.
Good for you, bro. Dude's breaking on it. Oh no. I'm not getting shot at.
KP, give me, you have no money? Jesus Louise.
I'm trying my best. No, I need to try harder, I'm sorry.
Alright, got it.
Hey, dropping 3 plates. Going back to my old reliable. Ruin and HDR.
Bam has big threat. I don't know if we can get to you, Bam. I'm gonna try to helicopter to you.
Oh, come with you.
We're coming, Bam. Alright, jump out, KP.
I see Wiener. Please pop your head back up, I dare you. Do it. Do it. Shot clock violation. Yeah, there's one guy in the tall tower here.
What? I hate.
Oh, good save.
My goodness. How did he just get crazy. I could use some AR ammo if anybody has extra.
I do not.
Or if there's an ammo box.
Hey, Bam, give me your money real quick.
You want mine too?
No, you can keep yours. I'm gonna get a munitions box. Bam.
Down on the D-pad and press square or X, depending on what you have. Oh my goodness.
Down on
Or
the
just go
D-pad,
buy
Bam.
some munitions. Like down on the D-pad and then square if you're on PlayStation. Down on the D-pad and press X if you're on Xbox.
Yo, there's people right here.
My goodness, bro.
What?
Bam, bam.
Right here behind you. Right here behind you, Bam.
Oh, he's in. Staircase, staircase.
I had to jump. I'm armoring.
You gotta bail, Tim. You gotta bail. Focus. Hey, Bam, could you look up the user manual on how to drop cash quicker, please? Because I feel like we were in a good spot there and kind of missed it away a little bit. Tim, I don't see anybody on top of your building.
Alright, well, let's go up this one for now. I'm trying to get... Actually, we do have enough if... Well, Bam doesn't know how to drop his money, so... I almost have enough for another loadout.
Here we go. We have enough.
Here, drop your money.
Should.
Alright. I'll be right back up. Actually, you guys just come over here then. Just gonna throw it here. And we'll move. Come on, Bam.
Where are we going?
Let's go. Let's wrap her left.
On you. On you.
There's people in this blue building earlier. Yeah, we're gonna play in the tents. Bam's about to die. Oh, I forgot to get my freaking heartbeat sensor back. You got a heartbeat?
Yeah. I don't have anybody in the blue building though.
Alright.
Nobody's that way.
Anybody in the tents?
That's me. I don't have anybody.
Oh, cluster.
Oh god.
Whoa. He just flew on top of here.
40 meters to our right.
KP, where was that?
He was inside, I got him. He's dead. Came into that door right there. I don't know if there's anybody else in there.
There is. He flew up there.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
12 meters, 2 of them on top, 2 of them on top.
Yep.
One more. I feel like I heard him.
You wanna go up? Bam's going up. Come on.
Come on.
Yep, right here. Stunned him.
Broken. He's broken. My goodness.
I killed him too.
Oh, it's tough. Oh, what happened to Bam?
Can I not?
People behind you, I guess. Wait, there's no more rebirth? What?
No.
When did that get announced? My goodness. Bro, he just left?
Yeah, I can't buy him back anyway.
I get it. Make sure you ask everything. What?
Smoke was too fast. It was on me.
Damn, that's for a second.
Sucks. Yo, why is the USA so good? And then Hungary isn't? Do they not have water? That's illegal. That clock doesn't reset. Who's goes and gets the ball? What? They just have another ball? Alright, sure. Somebody's landing here also. It's okay.
Holy taught all my life that shouldn't happen. Underwater. Hey baby, I want to bet. Won $6. End of the cold streak. Dennis Schroeder has 22 points.
It's true. I haven't even looked at the scores of the games. Lakers
Lakers
up
are up 8.
and Clips are up 2 on Dallas right now.
Really, they are?
Mm-hmm. They're at halftime.
Jesus. Does anybody play defense anymore? Like, what happened to that? 140.
Lakers are like the only team.
Hey, not gonna lie. I put on this bet slip Luka to have 3 made threes and Tim Hardaway Jr. to have 4. I need Tim Hardaway to have 1 more, and then I win that bet.
Nice.
Two more threes and Beverly makes 1. I will have a good night. Up, duos again, turn up. I tried it. You tried it.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the side. Enough practice. Time for the real thing.
Okay. I'm going to bet after also. No matter what you say. Pass. So I don't get this part. Is that like a tip ball, basically? They start every quarter like that?
All right, it's only me and you, KP.
Yeah. Where are we going? I'm sorry.
I'm going to get this helicopter.
Okay, I'm gonna try and land here. You find the helicopter or not?
Yep. I'm just going around looting.
Alright, dope.
Oh. Where are you? Be careful, they're shooting. Here, come here. Come on.
Oh shit.
Is there stuff to loot up here?
I did not mean to do that.
Whoa.
next to you. Yeah. Stuff, good stuff. Coming straight to you.
There's a LC-10 right here. Just threw a loadout up here. You safe?
Safe, yeah, I'm good. Oh, no, not safe. Get out of here, get out of here.
What?
Get out of here. Oh, no.
Where is he shooting me from? Oh, he got on top?
What happened?
There was a guy
They
on...
threw a gas grenade.
No, there was a guy on top that was shooting down at me.
Oh. What'd she do? She didn't do anything. Is DeAndre Ayton just grabbing rebounds? Like, what's going on? Runs on the court. Aren't you on the court, bro? Need to run that zip. Alright, we got a third.
Enemy soldier incoming.
He's tired.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
Alright, where are we going, Largent?
Alright, James. Buy my last one here.
Alright, where are we going, Largent?
Battle Royale. Set a drop point for your team, soldier. Gas is closing on your position. Just get
I'm not gonna jump until he jumps. Oh, that was you. That doesn't count.
eliminating targets in the AO.
Down in here.
Oh, I hate that gun.
There's the guy. many teams start off in this? Is it 15?
I couldn't tell you.
Not 25, I hope. It's 25. It's slice.
I'm going towards shop. See if I can't loot over here a little bit. Somebody's landing on me.
People here? I don't see anybody on top, Tim.
Alright, we have enough for a loadout. I'm coming to you. KP, if you need a satchel, he marked one.
Huh?
Said if you need a satchel, he marked one.
People shooting at blue ping.
How's everybody doing on ammo? I found a box.
I'm decent.
I'm going to our building, KP.
I'm with you. Green, come with us. Argent, come with us.
I'm gonna grab this helicopter to go up there.
Getting zoomed at. Careful, Argent. Careful.
Nobody's on top of the spot that we like to go to.
Nobody on heartbeat.
They're on top of the tower, though. Oh my god. Why couldn't I hit him? This shouldn't be that hard. I'm really irritated. KP, you have a sniper?
No, I did not. I brought my Mac 10 this time.
Oh, jeez.
.6 meters right on top of us.
They're underneath us then.
On top of us. Right underneath us, I guess. 11 meters right in front of us. Please. Please do this. Please do this. Here he comes. Do it. Do it. Oh, I'm going upstairs. Two of them.
I hit him bad.
Two people, 14, 14 meters.
Down!
I'll pop in. Okay.
Go get him. I think he has self because I think I killed his other teammate.
He's got a teammate. He's got a teammate.
Yep, he's landing.
Please reload. Thank you. Yeah. Please breathe. I don't have anybody in heartbeat that way. We got heartbeat this way. Up 18 meters straight in front of us. Probably right in front of you, Tim.
He's going back into his building.
I lost him. I don't have him on.
Oh, he's on
28
top.
meters to our left.
No shot. There's one on top. I broke him. There's other ones below, so be careful. Kill that one up top, please. Thank you.
I got him. I got him. There we go. Tim, hurry up. Get back here. People here. I got people here too. Oh, I lied. Coming towards us.
Oh, jeez.
Whoa. Why'd you? He moved over to the right. To the right now.
Can't see shit. I'm planning on give me your money. Trying to go buy him back. Come on, KP. Let's go this way.
No. I'm getting zoomed out. I'm getting shot from the back. They're coming up to us. It's coming up to us.
I'm going into prison.
Right behind you.
I'm going up.
Green, come with us. Green, come with us. He's out. He's out. He's out. He jumped. He jumped.
Oh, I'm going backwards. KP, did you not see that?
Huh?
How'd you die?
Guy on top there, you see him? Or is he dead?
Ah,
Reload. steps in. Good stuff.
Boom,
Let's
baby.
go!
Boom.
Clutch, baby.
GG, y'all.
Clutch. Bro, you had a mic the whole time?
I realized it was muted this whole time.
Tim, did you know he had a mic?
Nope.
What the? Oh my goodness.
I kind of forgot my shit was muted, so that was not my
The whole
fault.
game?
I was talking to y'all. Yes.
Let's go, baby. Clutch time.
I was listening and I was participating, but I didn't realize my mic wasn't unmuted. I was wondering why y'all wasn't responding to me.
Well,
He said,
there you
I
go.
wonder why you weren't
I was like, I
responding,
need
but
to get
wasn't
my
worried
ammo
after.
before I go to prison.
Yeah, we just assumed that you weren't listening to us. We were like, whatever. Okay, he's doing his own thing.
Hanging out.
But hey, it ended up being a W. Let's go.
Good
Yep.
job, everybody.
That was my first game on for the night too. That's crazy.
Well, that was our last. So there you go.
Yeah. We did
Well,
it.
We'll hand it off to you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean,
Wow, what a clown. That's crazy.
he muted the whole. Dude, when do I get a suppressor on this thing? Good grief. I've been waiting for a suppressor for this dang. I don't want the laser either. For this dang. What do you call it? MP5. Forever.
What was it?
Only 18. I'm trying to get the MP5 and Amex all set. Thank you, Keeter. Let's go. Got
Alright.
that W.
What? You said muzzle? What are you looking for?
Like a suppressor, just so I'm not giving my position. I don't even care if it's the monolithic or the agency, whatever. I don't care. It's the best one. I'm just looking for something to.
Monolithic
quiet
is the
my phone.
fourth one.
Well, I don't have. I'm not using the COD one or the. Sorry, the Modern Warfare one. I'm using the Black Ops one. My Modern Warfare one should be basically fully upgraded, I think.
I think it's level 20 or 29.
Yeah, my Modern Warfare MP5 is fully maxed, but I think the good one now is the Black Ops one.
Yeah. Mine, I have flashguard, which is 11, and then the next one I think, or the 29 is not shown for me, so I think it's 29.
I got you. I can see the suppressor one on. Now, what level is it say? It says 20. So in 2 levels, I get a suppressor at least. But yeah.
Alright, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, buddy, see it. And that is a stream, ladies and gents. I guess we can do real quick a recap of what is going on over on ESPN. Suns and Lakers are in a tight one, 77-81. And so are the Mavs. Both of them are a 4-point game. At very different points in the game, though. It's funny because there's 7 minutes in the third. Mavericks already have more points than the Lakers, and it's 9 minutes in the fourth. But, hey, they're playing 2 separate games, so it doesn't matter. Let's see about the box score. Let's see what because LeBron and AD did not have good games last week. Yeah, they're already having much better games. Anthony Davis only had 13 points last game. He already is at 21, and LeBron already tied his total from last game. Oh, Schroeder. Look at Schroeder with 22 points on the night. That's a big difference. Again, no bench points for them, though. Good grief. Yeah, this is bad. Only 6 points off the bench. Meanwhile, Payne for the Suns has 14 off the bench. Devin Booker a little off tonight, but they're still in the game, so if he turns it on, it could be lights out for the Lakers. 8 and 9 for 10. Big man getting inside. Eaton for 18 points, 9 rebounds. Good game from Ayton so far. So this one will go down to it for sure. And let's take a look at the Mavericks. Luka Doncic has 26 points, already with under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, so he is primed for a huge night. But Kawhi Leonard one-ups him with 32 points so far. Yeah, what a beast Kawhi Leonard is. 25 minutes is 17 points for Paul George. He's 0 for 4 from 3, though. Yeah, if Paul George could make a couple of threes, this game would be way out of reach. Actually, no, it would have been a little bit closer. The Mavs have actually taken the lead. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing the Mavs upset the Clips. I wouldn't be mad at that at all. I'd love to see Luka continue for the Clippers. Tim Hardaway, what a beast. What a beast. 5 for 6 from 3, 21 points. That's big. Supplementing Doncic here. Unfortunately, Paul George is not doing the same for Kawhi. And forget Paul George. Paul George has 17 at least. Nobody else is doing crap. Reggie Jackson off the bench has 9. But good grief. So, they're going to have to step it up. Did I? Yeah, I did change this. That's good. But, yeah, what a wild one here. Good. Anyway, that will be a stream. I streamed a little late for you guys. Look at that. It's 12. Shouldn't have stayed up this late, but it is what it is. And until next time, see ya!